let's do it. Where did we get to last time? So, last time was a fairly shorter stream. We just did the investigation, the second investigation of the case. After what happened at the first trial, which was that we ended up getting a guilty verdict because we proved that there was somebody else at the scene, but we've also proved that that person couldn't have committed the murder. Well, not couldn't have, but was most likely had no reason to, had no motive to. So we ended up going with Maya in the first place because Maya did have motive. Although there were some inconsistencies I don't agree on, which was the fact that Maya must have had silent footsteps, according to the divination sounds. Anyway, that's besides the point. So we end up getting a guilty verdict. But right before the trial was about to conclude, a second murder victim was found. A guy called Pure Zealot. And so we had to go back into the crime scene and investigate that. And we found a whole bunch of different things, which I could show you later. Well, one being the fact that we knew that they were both rebels. Both Taurus, the first murder victim, and Pure. We found a secret room that was... No, I think the biggest factor is the secret room that was behind where the whole ceremony was supposed to take place. Which, like, completely hidden room. Somebody definitely could have been there. That didn't get brought up in the first part of the trial. Those were the two main things. We also actually managed to talk to Gats properly. And find out exactly... well, just find out a little bit more about the motive with the rulers and the queen and everything and some stuff like that. But we can go through individual pieces of evidence. Anyway, we're back. So we're back, going back into the trial now. We're trying to prove again that Maya is not guilty and save her from her fate. That's pretty much the rundown. May 12th, 9:34 AM, High Court of Kurain, accused lobby. There's Maya, looking sad. But yeah, in terms of evidence, we have... Oh, we don't have much, actually. Yeah, so we still have the newspaper, which is about Lady Kira. Being iced in the plaza, the escaped prisoner we know about, and that the inner sanctum had warmer weather. We have the autopsy report 2 to 3 AM for Taurus, and we have that he had the face tattoo, which we haven't talked about yet. Trying to match. Like they have a record of all the people with the specific tattoos in the temple. Yeah, the inner sanctum bloody photo, which had so this was the other thing. The spring itself had was red already before Taurus died, which is interesting because I have a feeling that has something to do with the time of death of Zealot's autopsy report, which we'll talk about in a second, because I have a feeling that Zealot died first, but the time of death is inaccurate because of the temperature stuff. Yeah, Maya's statement, the warning we have. Oh yeah, we haven't talked about the Plum Punisher strap, which Maya got for her Steel Samurai watch. Who the person who currently has the watch is which we saw in the photo. Did we take the photo? We have. Yeah, we have the photo. So what's her face? I forgot her name. What's her name? Oh, Believe in Me. How could I forget that? Believe in Me is apparently a Plumed Punisher. Sorry, Plumed Punisher. I keep saying plumed because I kept saying it all the time last time. Plumed Punisher fan. So that's going to be important, I'm sure. This is where Maya was standing, Taurus, and then apparently where Lady Kira was, which is the secret hideout is right behind where that spring is. Yeah, this is Zealot. He has the peach-shaped tattoo, and then he was stabbed in that pose. It says he died between 4 AM and 5 AM, but I have a feeling this is wrong based on the fact that he was They mentioned something about time of death being related to body temperature, which I have a feeling they wouldn't have mentioned if it wasn't going to be useful, which is a little bit of metagaming. But I also had that thought as well, like he died outside in the cold and stuff like that, so the time of death would have been, I think, it's slightly inaccurate. And it adds up to the fact that the blood was red here. So I have a feeling that Zealot died first, and that's going to be a reveal in the case. I don't know what this flower has significance to. I know we used it with that, but I don't know if it will. Same with this. Yeah, this picture is going to be important because of the Steel Samurai watch. Family photo was taken during the blessing, where it's customary to partake dishes made with gingi. Oh, gingle, sorry. Must be finished by 3 p.m. on the same day. Okay. And then we have the Tome of Secrets. Oh! They didn't actually say the name. I didn't realize that I could actually read it and see the name. Imsan. That's new to me. The priestess acting as Lady Kira's representative must know her name. So that's Maya should have known that name, but nobody else. Okay, and we have his law book. Dirk's law book. And then, yeah, this is the photo of the rebel hideout with the blood stain that Phoenix was like, I don't have any luminol, so let me just scribble some in. Let me just scribble some in. Who do I think Lady Kira is? I think it's Belieb. I mean, it makes sense if she was devoted to Kurain and then her husband turned out to be rebel scum. And she was the one who... She would have had access to the house. She would have... she would have had no problem delivering the message to her own house. And then, yeah, I don't know if in terms of Puree and like Puree was also part of the house. Like it's a lot to do with that. It makes sense that it was her, but whether she murdered them both, I don't know. But yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, that's pretty much everything. Let's keep going. Maya looks exhausted, but I can't blame her. Nick! I was thinking about it all day yesterday. I never probably asked you to defend me, did I? Doesn't matter. I'm on this case till the bitter end. I know. That's why I wanted to officially ask you for your help. You got it, Maya. Let's do this. We gotta wrap this up and get back home so you can make your dream show come true. Right, let me move my camera a bit because it's I'm a little off the center. There you go. I think that's better. That'll be better. The Steel Samurai versus the Plume Punisher, right? You bet! You look as if you did not sleep last night, barbed head. It is written all over your face. How can you expect to put up such a respectable defense like that? I'm all fired up and raring to go. Guess Maya's not the only one looking exhausted. She's got to do another divination seance as well. Rafa doesn't seem to be in the best spirits herself. Go ahead. Feign confidence now while you are still able. For I will see to it that your last rites are read to you this day. Alright, thanks. Guess it was just my imagination. Ready, Nick? Okay, Maya. Let's head on in. We got this. We got this. We may already be dead once, but we won't be dead twice. Now then, if everyone is ready. The defense is ready, Your Majesty. The prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay. Oh, he actually wants to start the trial properly. Thanks, Nayuda. Oh, no prayers this time, prosecutor, said Marty. I already offered my prayers for the latest victim during my visit to the crime scene, being that the accused has already been found guilty of the first murder. Let us hasten this trial, so we may put this dead lawyer walking out of his misery. I cannot agree more. In yesterday's trial, the accused was already found guilty of murdering the high priest, and today she will be tried for the murder of his disciple, Pure Zealot. Now then, prosecutor, said Marty, your opening statement, if you would. Certainly. The accused has now slain two of the most devout clergymen in Koreanism. Even the lowest level of hell, the hell of tickling, would not be punishment enough. I have a feeling that Nayuda is ticklish. That's what he's saying. That's what I think he's saying. Then, what terrible fate awaits her? What is that? Balgilpokon hell? A realm of eternal agony. There she will suffer the endless punishment of Yaga by the Gulun of... What are you talking about? My blood runs cold at the mere thought that such a terrible place exists. I was going to ask for a translation, but on second thought, ignorance is bliss. Now then, please continue, minus the part about the terrible hell awaiting the accused. As you wish. The victim of this heinous crime was the high priest's disciple, Pure Zealot. He had been training under the high priest while living at the priest's home. I had met him a number of times, and he seemed like an earnest young man. How tragic that he met such a terrible end. The murder occurred at the Plaza of Devotion during the Purification Rite. It was a bold crime, carried out while the plaza was full in the faithful deep prayer. The war-bar dagger was found impaled in the victim's upper back. The stabbing caused a spinal cord injury that killed him instantly. Ah, the war-bar dagger, Lady Kira's weapon of choice. We have already established that the accused prints were on the weapon. Oh yeah, that was a big thing. Incredibly damning evidence in itself. But that doesn't... Honestly, prints don't really prove anything, because Maya fainted during the whole ritual. So it's very easy for prints to be faked. No! I didn't do it! Objection! Oh no, flippin'. Oh, at least you get to order something yummy. That might still be nice. Hold your tongue. Now, being that the accused, Maya Fey, is a serial killer, doesn't it have to be 3 kills to be classified as a serial killer? The prosecution believes that the death penalty is the only possible sentence. Would the defense care to respond? The accused is innocent, and nothing can convince me otherwise. After all, the crime scene was packed with worshippers. How could my client possibly have committed this murder without a single witness? The accused's fingerprints on the murder weapon alone is enough to render a verdict. As such, I see no need to debate this any further. What about the whole divination seance? Are we not doing another one? Well, once a benevolence conducts... Oh, okay. I was gonna say. Your Majesty, might I have a word? Is something the matter, prosecutor, said Marty. It is about the divination seance.
That's enough!
What? Your benevolence! Stop right there, prosecutor, said Marty. As you wish. Forgive me for overstepping my bounds. What was that all about? What was that all about? That's weird. Bobbed head, have you made peace with your fate? For this time, the divination seance will bring you to your knees. I'm ready, and I accept your challenge. The only problem is, I have no weapons at my disposal. You got that grin on your face. Phoenix. The ultimate bluffer. Our only hope now is what we can glean from the seance's vision and Rafa's insights. Very well. The divination seance, if you please, your benevolence. Yes. Let us begin. Nana!
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
So apparently you can skip this. Should we watch it again? Somebody spent a long time animating this, alright? Gotta show my respect. Of course. That thing looks like it's really easy to trip over as well. I'm sure she has a lot of experience, but still. Alright, let's see. Show me. Hello? Hello? Where's my divination seance? I don't get it. Why wasn't there anything to see? Is it because he was praying? So he didn't see anything? Or feel anything? Oh, come on. Your benevolence. What in the world? I was unable to evoke any sort of response. Called out the spirit's name many times, but to no avail. Just as I thought. Wait, what does he know that we don't? I had sought to confirm the contents of today's divination seance. After all, it is customary for the prosecutor to verify it beforehand. Come to think of it. Yeah, he did say it. Yeah. Why can't we see it? And that's why I sought to stop her benevolence from performing it here. However, she insisted that it be done. She wished to try one more time here in the Hall of Justice. It would appear her benevolence is tired from her manifold duties. I am not anything of the sort. The victim spirit will not answer my call, but I know not why. Hi Yoshi, I am indeed. Yeah, today's runs didn't go as well as I would have liked. It is my sacred duty to convey the truth through the divination seance. Rafe, what are we to do without a divination seance? I suppose I shall have to deliver the last rites without them. The prosecution has already taken that into account while preparing for today. I am fully capable of proving the accused's guilt, with or without a divination seance. Nah, no worries. Enjoy how you can. This is bad. The divination seance was my one and only hope. Your Majesty, her benevolence said she isn't tired, so shouldn't we try to find out why the divination seance failed? How curious, Mr. Wright. Why have you suddenly taken such a keen interest in the divination seance? Yes, explain yourself. The divination seance is for shedding light on an accused's crimes. Yeah, that's why I want to know. I want to know that. I want to know the truth. That's the whole. Phoenix has been saying it the entire game. You should fear it, not plead for it. I believe in my client. Plus, yesterday, Somebody told me something that changed my mind. The divination seance was once thought as not just another piece of evidence. If we were to correctly interpret the visions through careful analysis, then they would lead us to the truth behind what really happened. And the truth will show that my client, Maya Fey, is innocent. The truth is, you don't have anything to fall back on, do you, Nick? Maya, please. You're not helping. How dare you! The voice of a Mittermeier is to be feared, not utilized by vile lawyers such as you. Seances exact a heavy toll upon the royal priestess. It would be best not to burden her any further. Or does the defense feel that it can pose no counter-arguments without the seance? No, of course not! I'll have to find a way to make the divination seance happen, or a toast. Well, since the divination seance is not possible at this time, I see no other choice. Let us proceed with the trial, without the seance, as Prosecutor Samadi suggested. Thank you, Your Majesty. Why, you! I will not forget this barbed head. I'm fighting for you! To do the seance. Why are you mad at me? Anyway, now then, I will proceed by providing the outline of the case at hand. Very well. If the lead detective would please come to the stand, we may begin. Emma? Emma testifying. Let's go. Sorry, Mr. Wright. Detective Skye, I understand how you would wish to save the accused and the defense. They are your friends, after all. But you must let them go and move on. But... There is only one way to save them now. By giving their souls the chance to burn away the taint of their sins in the infernal flames. Oh, I can't do this! Ah, no eating in the Sacred Hall of Justice. Oh my god, Gab's here for Emma. Miss Skye! Yes? Don't worry about me and Nick. You just do your job. I'm sure Nick will figure something out. Eventually. When was the last time they saw each other? Right. Thanks, Miss Fey. How very brave for a criminal with a tainted soul. Very well, Detective Skye. Please proceed. Okay, I can do this. Let me start with an overview of this case. Overview of the second murder. The latest victim was Puré Zealot. He had been training under the High Priest and living at his house for the past 2 years. The High Priest's widow, Believe in Me, has identified the victim's body. He may have been mistaken for a rebel and killed due to his connection to the High Priest. I see. Well, that certainly makes sense. Would the defense care to respond? And spot any inconsistencies in the testimony so far? I don't have any evidence in my arsenal. What am I going to do? What is it, Maya? Just wondering about how much the police actually looked into Acolyte Zealot, because it just might prove to be the key as to why the divination seance failed. What are you getting at? Well, it's just a hunch. Wait a second. During my investigation, Rafa told me about how the divination seance works. If I could figure out why it failed, maybe she could try it again. I don't remember what Rafa said. I'm gonna be honest. When Rafa speaks, I like half pay attention because half of it is like insults. So I don't know. What did she say about the divination seance that Phoenix remembered? Because I don't. This is a rhetorical question. Don't actually answer that. I don't. Been training under the High Priest and living at his house for the past 2 years. We know that. And the High Priest's widow, Believe in Me, has identified the victim's body. I thought we know that he was a rebel, don't we? I don't have any evidence for it. He's got the peach shape neck tattoo, and It's something to do with the tattoos showing who is who. Why do I have that? Look at his face of one to all members of the Chinese clergy. Records of who has what mark and where are kept at the temple. Okay. So she identified the victim. Hold it! Right. Was Miss Inme's positive ID the only way you verified the identity of the victim? Huh? Well, no. We also checked the ID card he carried and the data in his family registry. But what? His personal information didn't match any of the public records we cross-referenced. Maybe that's why the divination seance failed. Oh, different name? Here's what I'm thinking. Fake name. I mean, it sounds like a fake name. The victim decided to hide his identity for some reason. In other words, he was using a fake name. The royal priestess used a deceased face and true name to summon their spirit. Why, yes, that is indeed true. If he was using a forged ID, and there is no mention of him in our public records, then he was likely an illegal immigrant. They're not uncommon here in Korea. Illegal immigrant. Come to think of it, Rafa mentioned something about immigrants yesterday. But if that's the case, we have no way of knowing who he really is. We have to proceed without holding a divination seance this time. No, we have a way to find out! We know! Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Yes. It's an important fact. Please add it to the testimony. It would seem to be a fact most inconvenient for the defense, but if you insist, Detective Scott, please add what you just said to your testimony. Records of who has what mark and where are kept at temple. This is... I think I want to present this. Because he's got the tattoo. I'm not super confident on it though. Let me press this. Hold it! Isn't there some way to track down his real name? No, not if he was an illegal immigrant. Have you actually confirmed that he was in Korean illegally? Well, we don't have any conclusive evidence. There's also no evidence of him being a citizen of Korean either. Boy, now what do we do? Yeah, okay, no. I think it's right, yeah. I think if he was not an illegal immigrant, and if he was a member of Korean, then his tattoos should be in Temple. So, like a record of it. Objection! Wrong? It's wrong. Peach-shaped tattoo. Maybe I just need to present his photo instead. Just have anything that links to it specifically. It's the only other thing I can think of. Like the fact that his tattoo is on his neck, so then we could link it to Temple, but I don't know. Let's see.
Objection!
Okay. Think it's right. Sorry, Detective Sky, but the police missed something important in their investigation. Huh? What are you talking about? The victim was undeniably a Koreanese native, and his crime photo proves it. It does? It's a little hard to see, but look closely. You'll see clear proof that the victim was Koreanese. Where? I don't see anything that would prove that. Yeah, okay. I had the right idea, just presented the wrong thing.
Take that!
Look at this tattoo right here. Oh, zoom. Why, that's a tattoo of a peach. Peach? I would like you all to think about the meaning of this tattoo. Oh, the victim really liked peaches? Emma, you're supposed to be a detective. Well, peaches are a favorite delicacy here in Korea. They happen to be a personal favorite of mine. The sweetness of their abundant nectars and the softness of their perfectly ripe flesh. They are a blessing from the Holy Mother herself. Nick! I've suddenly got a craving for peaches! After the trial, Maya. Right now, we have bigger fish to fry. Unfortunately, that is not a tattoo of a peach. It's a strawberry! I told you it was a strawberry! It's the hidden 203rd strawberry from Celeste. Take a closer look. Haven't you seen something like that before? Namely, the tattoo on the High Priest's brow. Oh my! This mark is only borne by members of the Koreanist clergy.
Objection!
So that's what you believe it to be. Interesting. I mean, I didn't see that the outline was the exact same, but I just assumed that it was a very similar mark for him to be a member of the clergy for the temple stuff. But yeah, okay. I didn't actually connect the fact that it's the exact same shape. The victim had the peach-shaped tattoo inked over an existing tattoo for some reason. However, the dark red portion is exactly the same as the mark all Koreanist clergies bear. Hey, you're right! Until about 20 some odd years ago, everyone did get one, didn't they? I myself bear one on my... Excuse me! We do not need to know that, Judge, alright? Why would he choose to get one there, of all places? Jesus. Alright, anyway. That is entirely too much information, Your Majesty. Information on everyone who enters... So you're telling me that somewhere in the temple, there's a note of the fact that the judge has a tattoo of the peach on his butt. All we have to do is look up a monk with a mark in the same spot. I'm on it. I'll let you know if I get any hits. That will not be necessary. You seek information on the clergy. I have it right here. He does? Oh my! You never cease to amaze me. So tell us, is there anyone in there who fits the bill? So hi, Sable. Who? There is just one, and his name is... Are you kidding me? Bro, I feel like there have definitely been people who have like pun names, but I feel like in this game it's just so ridiculously obvious every time. There is just one, and his name is Real Nemu. He became a monk 20 years ago. Then that must be the victim's real name. But why would he have tried to cover up his tattoo with another one? Yeah, must have been some reason. Nick, that's not important right now. The important thing is, we know his real name. Well, we know he was a rebel, right? So it's got to be some kind of rebel mark he has. You're right. Your Majesty, now that we know the victim's real name, the divination seance might finally work. A lawyer who willingly seeks a seance. This is entirely unprecedented. You are but digging your own grave, Defense. You won't know that until we try. Sure, it's risky, but it's our only hope. Very well. Let the divination seance be held once more. Is she going to dance again? Why would a lawyer work so hard to see the divination seance be held once more? I just explained why. She doesn't listen to me. With the truth revealed by my insight, I shall gladly seek your demise. Bring it on, princess, because I will correctly interpret each and every one of your insights. You will regret ever thinking you could use my sacred insights as evidence. Oh, Holy Mother.
Oh, Holy Mother, we hold this let the eye dance so that we may.
Do we watch it again? Do we have to watch it again? Okay, I know I said we have to respect the animators, but we literally just saw it 5 minutes ago. Okay, I'm gonna skip it, chat. I'll have to hold it. There he is. Gingy, Plume Punisher theme, heavy. Pain. The strap? Interesting. Oh my! It's just as Mr. Wright surmised. Purée Zealot wasn't the victim's true name. Now, at last, we have seen the victim's final moments. But all we could see was the ground, because he was praying. You seem terribly disappointed. I take it you did not find any fodder for one of your famous turnabouts. Alright. I think... What was it? The feast happened... with all the Gingil. Gingil? Must be finished by 3 PM. And he still had that scent on him when he was praying here. I think that's what it's trying. It's trying to show me that the time of death was different. I think. I, on the other hand, have discovered something. Conclusive evidence that established the accused's guilt. You did? Ha 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 ha. A most surprising surprise attack. So, tell us, Prosecutor Sadmadi, what is this conclusive evidence you have found? The Plume Punisher theme song that the deceased heard. Please consider this item here. It was confiscated from the accused during her interrogation. Hey! That's my Plume Punisher strap! When you press the Magatama on the Plume Punisher's belt. It seems the accused inadvertently pressed the button in the midst of her crime. This strap is an extremely rare item. Is it not, Miss Faye? You better not break it. There's only one of those in the whole world. Maya, no! Whoops. Oopsies. It is just as I said. Your flights of fancy have come crashing down on you. She sure seems to be enjoying this. Yeah, never seen her look so thrilled before either. It is time to accept the fact that the divination seance is far more than mere evidence. It is the very truth that brings the hammer of justice down upon the accused. That is as conclusive as evidence can get. Now then, if there are no further objections...
Objection!
Slow down there, your majesty. At least let me make a counter-argument. What's this? Do you take issue with the divination seance? Oh, I have issues with it. I just don't know what they are yet. Classic Phoenix. Alright, I'm just looking at the... Alright. It's never stopped me before. Divination seance is not the absolute truth. It only becomes the truth after it's been interpreted correctly. You do not know when you are beaten, do you, you foolish lawyer? I am the only one who speaks for the Mitamar of the deceased. Mitamar. If you believe there are errors in my insights, then let us see you prove it. Bring up his prayers. It was the night of the rite. Though it's dark, the pattern on the plaza's ground was visible. Then someone was there, and the theme to the Plume Punisher filled the air. The accused held the defenseless victim down, and plunged her knife into his neck. The blade struck true, and in that instant, he departed from this world. That is everything the deceased experienced in his final moments. Her benevolence's insights have painted a detailed picture, both vivid and true. Did you notice any holes there? As they stand now, those insights are really stacked against us. Just have to go over each and every one of the deceased sensations very carefully. I mean, I want to... talk about the Ging... It was the night of the rite. But I don't think this was the night of the rite if this smell was here.
Objection!
Was it really the night of the rite? Ooh, am I onto the right track already? What do you mean? It could not be otherwise. The accused slew Acolyte Zealot after killing the High Priest during the purification rite. The only problem is, the deceased spirit does not corroborate that. What's this? Take a good look what the victim smelled. Do you see how it says Gingil? Acolyte Zealot shouldn't have smelled any Gingil on the night of the rite. What do you mean? Maybe it's Gingil. Sorry if I'm pronouncing it wrong. Let me back up my statement with some evidence for you. This should explain how the victim couldn't have smelled Gingil on the night of the rite. Shouldn't on the night. Must be finished by 3 PM the same day. I'm guessing it's this one. Maybe it's Gingil. Okay.
Take that!
The High Priest's wife, Believe in Me, told me about the Feast of the Blessings. This feast includes a number of Gingil-based dishes. And they're only supposed to be served at a certain time of the day before the rite. Why, I believe you're right. I had completely forgotten about that. During the feast. During the feast, the unique smell of ginger ale pervaded the entire kingdom. The fact that this victim smelled it means he was murdered between noon and 3 PM, the day before the purification rite. I am not so easily fooled. Did that autopsy report not make it clear? The estimated time of death was during this rite. Oh right, I told her about that yesterday. Forgive me, your benevolence, but the estimated time of death is just that, an estimate. Depending on the circumstances, it's possible for it to change. What's this? Like, if a body was kept cold, the slow rate of decay makes the death seem more recent. Exactly. Why? I've heard something of the sort before. If it is as Mr. Wright claims, the estimated time of death in the autopsy report will have to be revised. We have an updated autopsy report. It's been so long. Alright, so what does it say now then? 12 to 3 PM based on the divination science. Okay. Which means this happened before... Yeah, way before. Oh, they didn't update his name. Yeah. Yeah, whoops. That's okay. The name isn't that important, I guess. Bobbed head, you blinded me with science. Sorry. Wait, what am I apologizing for? No matter. The murder may have occurred in the afternoon hours the day before the rite. Nevertheless, the murder weapon with the accused prints on it is incontrovertible evidence. I will now amend my insight to account for this new truth. Time of death has been corrected, leaving my insight infallible. Nick! A change in the time of death is bound to cause some sort of inconsistency. If I had something that showed what it was like on that day, it could really help. Oh! Backseat gaming, Nick, but okay. Whoops, no, I didn't. Oh, I guess I did mean to do that. Yeah. No, that's fine. Because I wanted to present the news. I wanted to look at the newspaper first, but then I accidentally pressed present. Yeah. The thick white ice that froze the ground from the inner sanctum of to the plaza, meant that the ground couldn't have been seen. The change in the date and time of the crime has caused a new inconsistency to surface. What's this? Ah! You are making that irritating face again. Cease that at once! Sorry, but this is the face I was born with. Nice. Now, let's focus on what is important. What the victim saw in his final moments. Do you have bats in the belfry, bobbed head? There is nothing to see. Oh, I just realized where this is! I can't believe I didn't see that before. This is the secret room! Because I noticed the handprints there earlier. But I can't believe I didn't see it until now. I guess because I was looking for other things. I'll show you in the second chat. The ground at the plaza was all that entered the victim's eyes. As soon as it allows me to look at the court record. And that's what I find so strange. Yeah, this is definite. Look at the hand. look at that. You know where he was, which means this was the real place he was murdered. Which means the plumed Punisher clock is what was playing. Which means it wasn't Maya. Well, it doesn't necessarily mean it wasn't Maya, but I think that's the logical argument we're going to make here. To show that there's a possibility that it wasn't Maya. On the day before the riot, it should have been impossible to see that pattern on the ground. Hi, Ezzy! Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Impossible, you say? Do explain. This piece of evidence shows why... Yeah, okay.
Take that!
This newspaper has an article that is tiny in size, but huge in importance. They say that the ground was covered with thick white ice the day before the riot. What? But... The victim did not see so much as an ice cube on the ground. Exactly. And so we must ask, what was the victim looking at in his final moments? If you have something to say, then say it! The last thing the victim saw was not the ground at the Plaza of Devotion. This can only mean that he was killed elsewhere. So he was killed in the secret hideout, which is why the water was red in the spring. Then where do you propose the victim was actually killed? Yes, tell us where. Otherwise, your argument is worthless. Come on, Phoenix! Come on! You know, you can figure it out. Any ideas, Maya? Let me think. Well, it's somewhere green and shaggy, right? Right, but where could that be? Come on, Phoenix. Come on, Phoenix. Where's your brain blast? What is it, barbed head? Giving up already? Not at all. Now, where have I seen something green and shaggy?
Take that!
The secret hideout the rebels were using. The rebel hideout. I think even without the handprints that were really obvious, I think I would have been able to figure this out. There was no such place anywhere on the floor of that chamber. You're absolutely right. There's no place on the floor anywhere. And what did the victim see in his final moments, if not the floor of the rebel hideout? I can't believe that I have to point this out. But it's just like... Come on. The shaggy green surface the victim saw was one of the moss-covered stone slabs. Does this mean he was standing in the water while he was praying? As you can see, there are two distinct hand-shaped impressions in the moss here. I believe the victim was killed while he stood there with the hands pressed against the slab.
Objection!
I disagree with the seance vision. However, one cannot definitely declare that they are one and the same. I concur. There is no proof that a murder occurred in the rebel hideout. What about the blood that's on the floor? Wait, also we just glossed over the fact that the rebel... I thought that was going to be a big reveal, that there was a rebel hideout where the murder took place. But apparently everybody just knows about it and we're just assuming that it's like common knowledge now. Anyway, alright. Anyway. Indeed, what evidence do you have of this? I've already shown you the evidence. I mean, it was revealed in the investigation, but not in the trial. We discovered it ourselves. I guess everybody just knew about it. Was like, oh yeah, that rebel hideout. Of course. I've already shown you the evidence. What do you mean? Please take a look at the second version of the photo I just showed you. The one where I scribbled blood on. You can see the results. You can't actually see the results, but I just colored it in for you. I still love that. That's what Phoenix did. The information has already been provided to the police. Detective Sky, to whom does this blood belong? We thought it was the High Priest's blood that flowed in from outside. Emma. For somebody who's supposed to be, like, so big on forensics. Come on! She would never make a mistake like this. Come on, Emma. Yes, Your Majesty. Hi, Omega. Good evening. Good to see you. I normally wouldn't, but for somebody who's like the forensics person, the one who introduced me to luminol and the power of the Nintendo DS, I'm surprised that she didn't test the blood. It appears the police have finished testing the blood. Detective Sky, your report, please. The blood found in the rebel hideout belongs to Pure Zealot, or real Nemu, just like the defense claims. Detective Sky, do you realize what your blunder has done to me? When this trial concludes, I want to see you in my prayer chair. Oh no, salary cutting noises galore. Oh, that's way worse. I don't think I could listen to this guy talk for 8 hours. I would definitely, like, either storm out or have to, like, make him be quiet. I'm really sorry, but please, anything but that. Nick, maybe, just maybe, this is the chance we've been waiting for. Yep, it seems so. I hate to do this to Emma, but go for it. It's full speed ahead. The victim was killed in the rebel hideout the day before the purification rite. Then, his body was moved to the Plaza of Devotion by someone we've yet to identify. So when we thought we saw Acolyte Zealot praying during the rite, he was already dead. Somebody had stabbed him, hidden it under his coat. And that's not all. If he was killed at the Inner Sanctum, that would explain one more thing. And that would be how the time of death was made to look later than it actually was, the proof of which was left behind at the Sanctum. Huh? I thought we already discussed that, about the fact that it was cold? Is there something else? I actually don't know what Phoenix is trying to say here. How the time of death was made to look. If he was killed at the Inner Sanctum. Explain more. How the time of death was made to look later than it actually was. Because it was cold, but... is that not enough? The fact that it was just cold on the day? I've already presented this, though. I'm guessing I just need to say again that it's cold? Do I truly believe that this can... is it wrong? What? I don't know what Phoenix is trying to say. It must be the fact that it's cold. I thought we already established that. No, I believe someone did. Huh? Wait, the judge just insulted me. I didn't even... Jesus, judge. Just called me brain dead. Dang. This point, someone tried to cover it up. Because they left him outside. Right? But well, the People anime was great. I had a good time with it. It follows the game, but it adds a little bit of extra funniness and charm to it. It's really good. It has one of my favorite lines in it from what's her face? Nanako. Yeah, here she is. I spat out, or almost spat out my drink while I was watching that with Wolfie. Sorry, I'm trying to think about this at the same time. So sorry, of course I know Nanako's name. I don't understand what point Phoenix is trying to make here, other than the fact that we've already talked about that it was cold outside. So that's why it was later. But he's like insisting that somebody... Alright, how the time of death... The proof of which was left behind at the sanctum? Do I have a picture of the sanctum? Do I have to point out the ice that's here? Oh! I've totally forgot about this because it happened like 3 weeks ago. Oh, okay. Well then, I just didn't remember because it's been so long. I forgot about this photo. So his body was hidden here? Wow, okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure this is what Phoenix wants me to point. Wow. That's crazy. We haven't talked about that at all since the first part of the investigation. And I did that 3 weeks. It's been 3 weeks. I'd like you to focus on this one. The proof is right here in this photo. This is how the time of death was made to appear later than it really was. They hid him in the snow here. That's crazy. That's because it was used to keep the victim's body cold. This is pretty big brain blast from Phoenix, actually, to remember this. I mean, yeah. I didn't think about it at all. Hi, G-Dog. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. What were you up to today? The time was mistaken, and that place too. And just what do you believe that proves? That my client is innocent. What of her fingerprints on the dagger? And the Plume Punisher theme the victim heard? You have failed to address these 2 key pieces of evidence. I see your point. Wasn't this your big chance, Nick? Really hoping that the difference in location can invalidate either the weapon or the theme song being used as evidence against you. Actually, that might be possible. At least for one of them. Really? What's this? You say you can contradict our argument for a key piece of evidence? Very well. Let us see you try. Nick, take a good look at the rebel hide. I know exactly what she wants me to point out. It's the clock. It's always the clock. The defense can invalidate this piece of evidence. The Plume Punisher team. Oh, I hope you had a good time with this too. Very fun. No worries. Thank you. Appreciate it. the Plume Punisher theme, and how do you intend to support such a claim? Since the murder happened in the rebel hideout, there's something there that played the theme song, other than my client strap. Yeah, I mean it happens a lot in Phoenix in Ace Attorney. Sometimes they kind of really hint to you as to what you're supposed to do, and then sometimes Phoenix will be like, "Oh, I understand. This is the evidence I need to present right now," and then no other explanation, which was a huge hassle in the early games when you couldn't look at the court record. Not the court record. You couldn't look at like the history of the chat, and it would just show the evidence that you had to present, and you couldn't look back at the history. Anyway, yeah. But so it makes for good stream value, to be fair. It's like, it's obviously this, and it wants me to present something, and I have no idea. But yeah, this one. This is a Plume Punisher alarm clock. I believe the victim heard its alarm go off. What proof do you have that the alarm went off?
Objection!
What proof do you have that it was my client Strap that played the theme song? Yeah, that too, Sable. I've gotten pretty good at not jumping ahead, because in like the earlier games I used to jump ahead too much. And now I know that I have to go step by step and try not to jump ahead too much. Like, slowly discover things when I'm presenting the evidence. And that seems to work pretty well. Ah! Do not twist the facts with your lawyerly wiles! Either way, the accused would still be guilty based off our prints on the murder weapon. Oh. Where's the music gone? And here is what really happened. Oh, I forgot. Victim stood with his hands out on the stone slab in the hideout. It was the afternoon of the day before the riot. There have been some twists and turns. That is the truth of what happened. Won't get anywhere until I can eliminate the dagger. Most impressive, your benevolence. I see no inconsistencies anywhere in the prosecution's case. No, there is one. There is. Try as you might. The outcome will always be the same. There's an inconsistency here. What is this heavy thing? I'm guessing is the inconsistency? I don't understand what this is. Maya's not that heavy, I don't think. Maya, weigh yourself for the court. How heavy are you? And because he wasn't lying down, somebody pressed up something against him. No, I'm saying Maya is not heavy. And that's my argument. What? I don't understand what this could be, though. Like, only after the heaviness happened, then the stabbing happened? But I don't understand what this could be. The crossbow? I feel like it would be fairly obvious if somebody like wheeled up that wheelbarrow and like slammed it against him and then shot the crossbow. But I don't know what I don't know what else it could be. Okay, well, I'm just gonna present it and then see if it gets discovered. Because I genuinely don't know. What's heavy? Unless, because the murderer wouldn't have taken it with them. I mean, there's heavy things here. But why would the murderer press something heavy against him and then stab him? I don't get it. Oh, that's like mentally heavy. I see. Heavy on the mind. Ben killed him. Like, what is it? Something is, look, something is definitely pushing him. And then the pain occurs. Like, it's so, what? I actually just don't understand. I'm sure if I presented this, it would be correct, but I'm trying to understand or have an idea about what it could be. And I just don't get it. I don't understand why the victim wouldn't just stab him. I think I should just go. Alright. Let's touch.
Objection!
Oh, it's what? Maybe I presented it on the wrong thing. Now I'm scared to do it again because I'm pretty sure it's gotta. What else would it be? It's gotta be this heaviness. But he did die straight after. I don't want to. Do it again. Because what else could it be? But I just...
Objection!
wrong. It's got to be something to do with that heaviness, though. That's why I'm... What did Phoenix say? See no inconsistencies? That's all he said. Maybe I'm focusing too much on the heaviness, and maybe that will get explained later on. Maybe it's to do with the fact that he was stabbed and like he was still kind of alive, and it wasn't like instant, but it was pretty instant. I don't know. Yeah, it's tough. I don't know what else it could be. Like he dies as soon as he gets stabbed. I don't think it's that. It's like literally a second after. I don't think that's the inconsistency. Maybe I just have the thing wrong as to what I'm supposed to present it on. But I'm so like I just got it wrong twice. I don't know if I'm just tunneling now. Ready? I'm gonna be annoyed if it was the fact that I just got the statement wrong. But I mean, it's got to be the heaviness. It's not. It's nothing. Nothing else is inconsistent. But what would make them... I've presented it on this. And I presented it on this. But these two are right. Yeah. I don't know where the heavy object would have come from. He was here. Maybe it's this one? I don't... If... I would have tried it on this one first. But now I only have 1 life left. Ah, that's annoying. All right. Well, I don't know. I can't literally can't see anything else. So we're just gonna be back here if this is wrong. Exactly. Sorry, Maya. It's just, I don't know. I've presented this twice already. It's
Objection!
Are you I just had the wrong statement up. Are you kidding me? No. This is so stupid. This is what I wanted to say. Oh my god. All right. Whatever. It's fine. Yeah, fair enough. All right. I guess I had to show that he was standing on the stone slab. But yeah, of course he was. All right. I still don't know what caused the actual heaviness. By the way, that's what I'm trying to figure out. And I only have 1 life to do it. Yeah, since the victim... This is exactly what I was saying. That's why I presented it on the knife one. Because I was like, Maya isn't heavy. So what was the heavy sensation? When he was getting stabbed. Don't ask me. I don't know. Oh, don't ask me that. Please. I don't know. Oh... If I have to present something here, I have 0 idea. What caused the heavy sensation? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Maya, can you help me? Actually. The sense of heaviness seems important, but... Why were they even there? That's a good question. Why is he doing this? I didn't even think about that. Because he's not praying. What is he doing? Is he pushing it? But how do you can't push a stone slab. Unless... How did the trap door work? You had to put the thing in. The eye. You had to put the Dragon Ball. You had to put the Dragon Ball in the eye. How did you open? Was it like opening it from the other side? I guess? I don't know. Is it the cause of the heavy sensation? No. Okay, Phoenix. Alright. I don't have an answer for you. Alright. I just envision the state Zealot was in when he was killed. The falling stones. Okay, it's definitely not this one. So the falling stone slab. Oh! It was oh! Somebody pushed it from the other side and it fell over on him. That's why his hands are like that. Oh, okay. I think I get it. But then how was he stabbed? I need to watch the insight again to see when the heaviness started. How? So he was squished, like Mario. Oh, whoops. The only conceivable cause is the stone slab falling over, trapping the victim underneath. Right, okay. Oh, the stone slab came falling down on him, crushing him underneath. Right. Whoever designed the stone slab then is a dingus because that's a huge health hazard.
Objection.
While your theory is impressive, you've overlooked a key fact. The victim was not crushed to death. Yeah, so this is what I don't understand still. Oh yeah, thanks Phoenix. Do you claim that the dagger was plunged in after the slab had fallen on him? Plus, had the killer been behind the victim, they would have been crushed together. Yeah. No. Judge, I would not care to explain. I don't know. Classic Phoenix line. They put an exclamation mark on it. Sure, I'd love to. Doesn't mean I can, but I'd love to. How could the dagger have been I don't know. I really don't know. The killer couldn't have plunged the dagger into the victim after the slab fell on him. But what if the murder weapon wasn't what we thought it was? Well, there were other weapons in the Riddle hideout. But the entrance to the hideout is right by the stone slab. There isn't enough space between the two to use any of the weapons found within. Yeah, there's not much space by the entrance, is there? So what was the real murder weapon then? I better think. Okay, alright. Let's go on Phoenix's wild ride. If it wasn't the dagger, I think that's what Phoenix is trying to say. If we assume this is the turnabout, we assume that it's not the dagger, and that the dagger was stabbed post-mortem, then what could it have been? While he was being crushed, like somebody stuck a nail in the ground or something. I don't see. There's no blood anywhere else. Unless did Emma spray luminol everywhere? I don't see anything in here. What is that thing in the top left next to the pitchfork? Wait, why is it moved in this photo? Oh, this one is just more to the right. Never mind. It could be that thing. If that was laid... Like, if that was laid down flat. And like... But then it... Why would he feel the heavy sensation and then the stabbing happened? Unless he was trying to push up against it and then he couldn't, and then it fell and it stabbed him in the neck. That's the only thing I can see. That little thing on the left. Right next to the crossbow. And the pitchfork. Trader! Thanks for the raid! How was your stream today? What were you up to? Smile and wave, yeah. We're at some huge brain blast things happening at the moment. And I don't know. I just don't know what's happening. Alright, sounds good, Trader. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I think you were doing damageless, but I'm not 100% sure. Thank you, thank you. Damageless returns. Let's go. Okay. Somebody stuck Phoenix's badge in the ground. That thing is pretty spiky, maybe. I don't know. I think Edgeworth's badge would be more spiky. I honestly don't know what else it could be other than that thing on the left. That Emma probably didn't spray luminol on. If the murder weapon wasn't the dagger, then the dagger must have been plunged into the victim, yeah, after he was already dead. That means he was stabbed at least twice. But the autopsy doesn't mention that. So it'd have to be the same shape as the dagger. And I think that this is a similar shape to that. Right? It is? But that's such a minor thing. Would Ace Attorney really do this? Like, there was no mention of it at all. As far as I can remember. Maybe, you know? I think we've had some weird things like this before. They must have been stabbed in the same spot with something okay, I think it is pointing me towards this. Because what else is that shape in the room? Nothing. Would the defense care to offer an explanation? Sometimes the sentry... Sorry, I'm thinking, alright? Wait. Ah! Ah! I just... Oh my god. Why is it showing me this picture? Present your evidence at this time, Mr. Wright. I got it.
Take that!
What? 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 How is that wrong? It literally showed me the picture of the crime scene and said that something's dagger shaped. How is it wrong? Oh my god. I presented the picture, right? I'm sure I did. Oh my god, what? I got completely baited by that. Wow. Do I have to do the whole trial again? Is it... Alright, well, we're both dead. Great. Wow. That's crazy. Retry from this scene. Oh, okay. Wait, somebody told me from earlier games that you always have to just go from a save. Did they change it or something? Oh yeah, there's way more noises. Blue blur. Oh, I see. Okay. When did they change that then? I guess. Yeah. Oh, from 3DS. Okay. The DS games. Okay. Well, that's nice. At least we don't have to sit through that again. I am so confused. Why would the game give me the brain blast saying, wasn't there something dagger-shaped at the crime scene? And then show me the picture of the dagger-shaped object, and then it not be that? I don't... I'm so confused. Okay, well now I have 5 lives again. But... What? I'm so... What? What was the other picture it showed me? It was... the... What was it? This one. Hey! Okay, well, if it's... I did... Okay, chat. I have an actual question. I did present this photo, right? Last time? Because now I'm, like, gaslighting myself into thinking I clicked the wrong thing. Okay. Because I was so sure... If it wasn't wrong, I would be so sure that this was right. Okay. Thank you for answering that. So it's not that. Then what? I guess it's the other picture, which is this one? But I don't... Something that's here?
Take that!
What? He got stabbed by a diagram? I don't get it. The murder weapon is somewhere in the sanctum? What, like the broken lantern glass? But that doesn't make sense. He was stabbed in the hideout. I'm so lost, right? I've never been this lost in Ace Attorney before. No, the swimsuit full of gravel, I managed to figure out. That was good. I don't understand what's happening here. The statue? Those things? Maybe? But it's on this side. Oh, because it rotates into the hideout. Oh my god. I think it's this.
Take that!
Oh my god. You know what? I probably could have figured it out if it didn't bait me with the stupid photo of inside the hideout. But as soon as it showed me that, I thought it could be nothing else. Okay, this is kind of big brain. I like it. I got completely baited. It's or if I didn't have a week. I think I did mention about something about why there's so much blood on the statue at some point. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Nayuda. Cause it rotates, bro. Haven't you heard? The warbard statue also functions as the hideout door. What do you mean? The statue can pull a complete switcheroo. A switcheroo? To put it simply, it's a revolving door. Revolving door? Why, that makes perfect sense. I'm so sad. I was there. Oh, man. I know it doesn't mean much, getting a game over, but I was happy I was doing so well. Therefore, I believe the truth behind the divination seance to be this. As the victim entered the secret hideout, the stone sculpture came toppling towards him. He threw up his hands to stop it, but its weight forced him backwards. Unfortunately, the warbard statue was right behind him. Ow! This cannot be! But the accused's fingerprints were found on the dagger. She had held it while rehearsing for the rite, which is when her prints got on it. This is a shocking turn of events, but there is a great deal of circumstantial evidence in the defense's favor. I believe we must accept that the warbard statue was what killed the victim. Wow. I mean, it makes it. That's why there's so much blood on it. Now that we know how Acolyte Zealot really met his demise, there's no basis for claiming my client committed this crime. Nice work, Nick! How can this be happening yet again? The divination seance is the only truth. No, your benevolence. It's not the truth itself, but it is a means for shedding light on the truth. Do you understand now? Your kingdom needs lawyers so that they can interpret your insights. But that means I have been misinterpreting the voices of the spirits all this time? Your benevolence! Are you unwell? Well, the color is drained from your face. I will be fine. Continue your proceedings without me. I feel kind of bad for her. Because she is just doing what she knows and what she's been taught. And now she's just been proved wrong by this guy with spiky hair. Like 3 times. Yeah, me too. Kind of feel bad for her. Yeah. Rigged courts. Rigged court system. Now then, I would have the defense continue. Please explain what you have learned, now that we know how the victim actually died. Acolyte Zealot was killed in the hideout before the High Priest's murder. That means the body found at the Plaza of Devotion was moved there by the real killer, but only after the warbard dagger had been thrust into him, to make it look like the murder weapon. That does seem to agree with what we know now, but why would the real killer go to such lengths? Oh my god, this one, I didn't even read this too. They're both stream value. But I'm so hurt by the fact that I game overed already that I don't want to lose more lives. Okay, I still care. All right, I'm kind of curious as to what would happen. these are both really funny. Who doesn't love murder, like accidentally murdering someone and then moving their body around for fun? You know, there's just one person in Danganronpa 1 who likes that. But I can't talk about that because that's spoilers. Maybe this was a crime committed for fun? The killer is someone who loves watching people react to murder scenes. That explains why they placed the body where so many people would see it.
Objection.
But then why would the killer bother meddling with this estimated time of death? Oh, that's a good point. Sitting through your silly answers is no fun. No, I enjoy it. Believe I can... Yeah, I definitely got it this time. It was definitely moved because it was a warning from the Twilight Realm. It was a warning from the Twilight Realm. You know, something like... Thou shalt not leave bodies lying around the inner sanctum. You putrid-headed lawyer, have you already forgotten? The High Priest body was left lying in the inner sanctum. Oh, yeah. Not that body. We don't. This first body, definitely, but not the second body. That's too much. If the killer did not wish for bodies to be left at the inner sanctum, they would have moved the High Priest corpse as well. I like how they give actual rebuttals to Phoenix's silly answers. Anyway. Am I throwing for content? No, I definitely thought that somebody moved it because of the Twilight Realm. Yes. It was an attempt to make my client look like a serial killer. That's right. The real killer planned all of this. The forged serial murder case. They did? That's it, Nick. Keep hammering away. Your reasoning has more holes in it than the cheese you foreigners so enjoy. What? Like those putrid hole-ridden clumps of curds that only a rat like you could... Okay. Attacking the cheese. Your reasoning, much like your putrid hole-riddled brain, has putrefied. Let's just deal with things going putrid. You have yet to overturn my argument that the accused is the killer. Careful analysis of the chain of events up to the killing exposes the truth as follows. Disguised as Lady Kira, the accused found the rebel hideout the day before the raid. The Acolyte Zealot had followed her there, after noticing her suspicious behavior. But I thought he left first. I thought... we don't have a statement showing that. Caught by surprise, she pushed the stone slab towards him. And we know the rest. I've never been to the rebel hideout in my life. When the High Priestess arrived at the sanctum the next day, he realized what she had done. That is when the accused murdered him in order to silence him. I believe Prosecutor Sanmari had posed a compelling scenario. The defense, on the other hand, has yet to disprove the accused's guilt. Yeah, so I guess because it was dark, nobody noticed the huge amount of blood on the statue. I guess so.
Objection!
Why would my client move Acolyte Zealot's body to where everyone could see it? And why would she stab the dagger with her fingerprints into his dead body? She had no reason to do any of these things. The dagger in his corpse was likely a warning to the rebels. Something along the lines of, Lady Kira will slay the defiant dragons. So that is why she moved the body to the plaza for all to see. Now he has the judge convinced too? Thought I'd finally made some headway. Well, Mr. Wright, about time for one of your groans of distress, is it not? Groan of distress? It kills me to admit this, but I got nothing to counter his argument with. Still haven't disproven the allegations against Maya. Is it not time to end your futile struggle? You were already judged guilty yesterday, and that makes you a dead lawyer walking. Alright. Accept the death that now awaits you. and in doing so, finally know peace. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dead lawyer walking indeed. Then again, not all lawyers. Then again, are not all lawyers who practice in Kurain? But I must admit, I misspoke earlier. Allow me to amend my statement. I had said the defense's reasoning had a putrid cheese-like smell. I now realize the stench was from his own putrid body on the verge of— Jesus! Man's insulting me! Now I'm a rotting zombie! Think, who could have killed Zealot the day before the riot? Who knew about the rebel hideout and could gain access to the inner sanctum? Any of those involved with the riot? Oh! But why would he kill him if he was the only one? He's the only other rebel. But why would he kill him? Wait a second. Only a rebel would have known about the secret hideout. Yeah. Only person who was involved with the riot had access to the inner sanctum. Was suspected of being a rebel is, right, it's Taris. But yes. But why would he do it? There's one huge problem. Huge problem? What are you two going on about? Plotting your escape from this sacred hall? I would not put it past you, considering you have no means to raise further objections. If I don't do something, Prosecutor Samadhi will have this one in the bag. Just have to bluff my way out of this, regardless of that huge problem. Your Majesty, I believe there is another suspect in Pere Zealot's murder.
Objection.
No, we got this. It is pointing to the fact that Taris would have done it, but if it's rebel on rebel violence, I don't understand why. After all, you know very well that such a person does not exist. No, there is one person who knew everything. Does such a figure truly exist? Tell us, who might that be? I believe the prime suspect in Acolyte Zealot's murder is...
Take that!
Pretty good reveal. It had to be someone allowed to enter the sanctum, and who knew of the hideout. And that would be the High Priest. He could have committed the crime if it occurred the day before the riot. You would pin a crime upon the dead, knowing very well they tell no tales. Have you no shame? Dead men tell no tales. That is definitely a problem. Only the High Priest could tell his side of the story. I know, don't worry, chat's told me already. That's why we saved this for a different day. Oh! He's gonna get Maya to channel him! I didn't realize until Phoenix is staring at her. Maya, could you please channel another murderer for us? Please? Wait a second. Could this actually work? Oh no. Don't tell me I have some of my breakfast caught between my teeth. No. There's even the slightest possibility. I'll have to go with it. Your Majesty, dead men too tell tales. Therefore, I would like to request the High Priest's testimony. It's a weird way of going about it, Phoenix, just because it makes you sound like a crazy person. Testimony? Just how do you propose we get the deceased to testify? There's a way for the dead to testify. It's known as channeling. Summon him here. Summon him here by means of spirit channeling. What did you just say? Spirit channeling? Has this lawyer finally gone insane? This is sacrilege. May the Holy Mother strike it down. Peace! I am frankly astonished you even know of such a thing. But spirit channeling is a secret art that only Her Eminence, I almost said Eminem, Queen Garam can perform. And Her Eminence is far too busy with other duties to perform it at our pleasure. I suspected it as much. That means our only hope is... Hi, Maya. Do you know what I'm getting at, Maya? It's okay, Nick. You can tell him. But Maya, I thought you wanted to keep it a secret here in Kurain, but we have no choice. Don't worry. It's not like it's against the law or violates some religious precepts. So I don't think we'll be punished. At least I hope not. But this is a crucial period for you. It'll decide whether you become master of Kurain. Oh, Kurain, sorry. Not Kurain. We don't have any other choice now, do we? If I'm found guilty, it'll be a lot worse than not becoming master of Kurain. Alright. Thanks, Maya. Actually, there is someone here who is capable of channeling spirits. But even Her Benevolence, Princess Rafa, finds the divination seance to be a challenge. I know of a 6-year-old who does, or a previous 6-year-old. But she's not here at the moment, so Maya will have to do. That would be me! Is this some sort of joke? A foreigner cannot possibly have such power. Even the royal priestess is incapable of such a feat. Peace! Peace, I say. Is this true? Is the accused capable of performing the secret art of spirit channeling? Well, yes. Yes, I can. You know what I mean, Curly. Come on. Now, Your Majesty, we'd like your permission to begin. Your Benevolence. This is an outrage! An outrage, I'd say! First you make a mockery of the divination seance, and now spirit channeling? Her Benevolence speaks the truth. Spirit channeling... Oh, I can't. I'm talking too quickly. Still your voices. Bobbed head. Spirit channeling is a most sacred and secret of arts. Are you prepared to face the consequences of what you propose? Yes, I am. Your Benevolence, are you saying you approve of their use of spirit channeling? I will judge whether their claim is true. If this is but another of their lies, they shall be executed on the spot. On the spot? What, like shot in the head in front of everyone? Jesus. Your Benevolence, what if the accused accidentally calls forth an evil spirit? Do you truly believe this foreigner is capable of channeling spirits? Oh, no, but I wanted to be sure, as I am responsible for the safety of all present. Well, an inexperienced practitioner could inadvertently call forth a dangerous spirit, but do not fear, for I have a Magatama of Parting. Ooh, red Magatama. With it, I can send spirits back to the Twilight Realm by halting the flow of spiritual power. We definitely could have used that when Dahlia was trying to murder everyone. That's true. But we didn't. I didn't exist yet, at least in our country. That is a relief indeed. These foreigners have thrown down the gauntlet. Let us not shirk from their challenge. We must prove them guilty and deliver their last rites. Do I make myself clear, Prosecutor Sanmari? Perfectly, Your Benevolence. Very well. The accused may channel the High Priest's spirit. But first, we must take a short recess to prepare. We will resume as soon as the preparations are complete. Until then, this court is adjourned. Whew. We're continuing, by the way. Got plenty of time. Alright, well. Oh. Yes, very much so. I will take a short break though. Let me get some music playing myself. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, get a drink. Now's a good time as well for you all if you're invested to do the same. Get a quick snack and then we will jump back into it. So I'll be right back. I'll play some ads too. Be right back. We're not going anywhere. Be right back. It's very intense. That's what I like about Ace Attorney. It gets intense. Especially the trials get very intense. The investigations can sometimes linger on, but the trials, especially towards the end of the trials, can get very, very intense. That's why it's a good game. Alright, I'll be right back. Be right back. Hello, hello. Sorry for the wait. I'm all set. I think. Had a little snack. Had a little drink. We are ready to go. Let's go save Maya and Phoenix. Thanks for believing in me, Nick. Even though I don't know if my channeling ability is on point yet. Oh, right. Well, it better be. We don't have another choice. Was it really that low? I guess that's why we use Pearl all the time instead. I know you can do it, Maya. At least, I hope she can. So, are you sure you're ready? Yeah, at least I think so. You don't sound so confident. What about all your training? Training's one thing, actually doing it is another. Oh, I see. Uh-oh. If she fails to channel the High Priest, we're as good as dead. I like how they highlighted that. Relax, Nick. You can count on me. I'll show you what my training's done for me. This will be a moment you never forget. Okay, I just hope it's unforgettable in a good way. Once we hear Abbot Inme's story, I'm sure the truth will come to light. I hope so. But he was hiding the fact that he was a rebel, so I doubt it will be as cut and dried as all that. We are ready for you. Please return to the Hall of Justice at once. Okay. Maya, I'm counting on you. You got it. Here we go. I'm ready for the classic she channels him and he just says that Maya killed him. That's... We have received official approval from the accused to channel a spirit here today. Now, if you will, Miss Faye, please proceed. Yes, your majesty. I can't believe this. Only the queen should channel spirits. Execute them! Put them to death right now! Ah, the beautiful sounds of death being chanted from the gallery. Come on, Maya. I'm counting on you. Yeah, I know, people in this country are crazy. I have been studying here in Kurain for 2 years now. So that one day, I will be the master of Kurain, a village of spirit mediums back home. But first, I shall show you all the fruits of my training in your kingdom. Wow, she seems really confident. A neophyte practitioner, such as you, could not possibly channel a spirit. Okay, your benevolence, how about this? If I succeed, will you stop calling me a neophyte? Very well. If you succeed. Can I also have your crown as well? Oh, I will. Just you watch. Oh, Maya. Oh, spirit of Tarist in me, slumbering... Oh, I can't speak that fast. Return now, to the world of the living. That's his name, yeah. Tarist in me. I forgot that the clothes don't change. Oh, it's been a while. What is this place? Oh my! No, that cannot be! Kunka! No, she's been... she's been buffing up in the gym. Go, Maya. I do not understand. This cannot be. This simply cannot be. I must step out now before I forget myself. Abbot in me. Would this be the Twilight Realm? And what of this? Luxurious mane of hair. Is it perhaps a gift from the Holy Mother for decades of faithful service? Yeah, I think this is the first time, because usually it's like girls channeling the other ladies. Abbot in me? My, but if it isn't his majesty, have you too shuffled off that mortal coil? Please, do not count me among the dead. It is not you, it is only you who has passed on. But the spirit medium, Maya Fey, has brought you back among us today. Why? Acolyte Fey has mastered the secret art of spirit channeling? I suppose that explains these gorgeous locks. When I pass from this world, I too hope to be channeled with a full head of hair. Well, the judge is bald, yeah. Is that what he's gonna do all the time? Just flip his hair? Though it be for the briefest of moments, I give thanks for this splendid coiffure. Praise be to the Holy Mother. Well, praise be to Maya Fey for her hair. However, this kimono is a bit too snug for my taste. If you would excuse me. Oh. Hey! You just ripped Maya's clothes! Hey! Also, when it goes back to Maya, when we have a bit of a problem here. Yeah. Yeah. I hope somebody realizes before that happens. There, that is better. Get to his testimony. Phoenix is so done with this crap. I wish he kept his top on. Why, you are that foreign lawyer the people speak of as of late. And is this not the Hall of Justice? Why have I been summoned here? Forgive us for calling you back from your eternal rest. But you have been accused of murder. Might we ask you to testify on your own behalf? What the? Who decided on these on these animations? What is it? I have been accused of murder. That is troubling indeed. Ah! What's with that crazy pose? Is this really cause for such astonishment? Even the lowliest of monks can achieve such body control with proper training. I wonder if Albi will be able to do that someday. Will the defense please explain the situation to the High Priest? I'd be happy to. Basically, somebody murdered you. Your disciple, Pere Zealot, has been murdered. It happened on the day before the purification rite. And the crime occurred in the rebel hideout within the inner sanctum. Acolyte Zealot? He has been killed? Who would do such a thing? You? Someone who knew of the hideout and had access to the inner sanctum. In other words, you, Abbot in me. After all, weren't you secretly a rebel? Can I do that with my hands? I'm pretty sure I can't. Okay, no, I definitely can't. I would break my arm. Oh dear. And still Maya's body. Hope he doesn't break anything. Wow, the High Priest is amazing. Dude, I don't understand this gallery. Oh my, have my rebel allegiances been exposed? Not even my wife knew of that. It seems to rest in peace. Is not my fate. Why did you, a devout priest of Koreanism, join the rebellion?
Objection!
The High Priest has come back to us, for but a brief time, defense. Shall we not cut to the chase, and ask the most pressing of questions? Ah, right. Abbot Inmi, the prosecution believes the one who slew both you and Acolyte Zealot to be Maya Fey, who has been playing the role of Lady Kira in the right. Being that I was dead until just a moment ago, my memory is a bit hazy. Could you please do your best to remember?
Objection!
The High Priest says his memory is hazy. It's all coming back to me now. It's just, oh, I knew that this was gonna happen. Oh my god. I'm just... That's totally leading the witness. You can't just be like, are you sure this didn't happen? I was like, oh yeah, this is actually what happened. You're not allowed to do that. The High Priest's statement has proven my assertions with regard to his murder correct. But what about Acolyte Zealot? You were the one who killed him, weren't you? I know naught about my disciple's murder. Furthermore, I have an alibi of my own. An alibi? Seriously? He has an alibi? It seems that testimony the defense had been hoping for is working against him. Now, Abbot Inmi, your testimony, if you please. Yes. Yes, of course. Okay. I have an alibi. I have an ironclad alibi for the time during which the murder took place. Just past noon on the day before the rite. I was entertaining guests at my home. And I believe my guests can corroborate this. Oh. Actually, he was. Wasn't he? You had guessed? Just past noon. It's right about the time Zealot was murdered. Yeah, we know that. Yes. Absolutely. Come to think of it, Rafa told me about a spirit memory. Spirit memory is cut off at the moment of death. So even a spirit that is brought back after centuries doesn't sense any gap in time between the moment of its death and the moment it is channeled. And yet, it clearly recalls all the memories it had in life. He just said his memory was a bit hazy. The High Priest seems to know exactly what he's talking about. So the question is, what would be the best angle of attack? Yes. Well, except one of them is, like, currently unavailable because you are her now, and then the other one is dead. So, unless we ask your wife?
Hold it!
And who exactly were your guests that day? Don't tell me they were rebels, so they could... Other than his magistracy and his family, he couldn't attend the rite due to work, so he stopped by ahead of time. Oh. I mean, okay, thanks, Judge. That's not what I was expecting him to say. Sorry, I'm just thinking about it. Let me set the record straight right now. I am not a rebel. Thank you for that wonderful meal, Abbot Inmi. Lady Inmi's cooking simply cannot be beat. So there you have it. When exactly was His Majesty at your home? He was there from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Indeed, precisely the time period when Acolyte Zealot was slain. Yes, and we had a rousing chat concerning the game of Kachu Demal. But I'll just have that added to the testimony. After all, it was I who visited the High Priest's home. He's gotta capture them all. It must be finished by 3 p.m. the same day, though. And this is the same feast, right? On the day before the rite. Yeah. So I think it's this, because 2 p.m. to 3... It's not finished by 3 p.m., so...
Objection!
Oh, it's wrong. Oh no, I'm losing my touch.
Hold it!
Your Majesty, are you sure this testimony is completely accurate? As sure as can be. How wonderful it is to finally have my actions be admissible as evidence in court. How we're about to contradict it. His Magistrate was at my home during the exact time period of the murder. Come, let us put this behind us. I could not have possibly committed this crime. How can you be so sure? What if the clock or watch you were using was off, or you misread the time? There was a clock right near the table, and it had the exact same time as my watch. Now, do you understand, lawyer? How am I going to attack his alibi? Maya, what do you... Phoenix, are you okay? Alright, she's kind of busy right now. What? Is there something on my face? No, not at all. I'll just have to start chipping away at that statement about his alibi. What? Okay, I guess I'll press the other two. I don't know what else to put.
Hold it!
You use the word alibi as if it was second nature. Are you perhaps mocking me? Or is it perhaps the kingdom of Kurain itself you wish to ridicule? No. Everyone and their grandma knows what alibi means. Peace, I say. Mr. Wright, would you care to clarify your last statement? Please don't take it the wrong way. It's just, alibi is a rather technical term for a priest to use so naturally. I assure you, I know how to use the term. In fact, I had even hoped for a chance to do so one day. I suppose that even I, a high priest, am not immune to such trivial worldly attachments. Ah, I see. Still, he seems unusually calm and composed. It's almost as if he had prepped himself for something like this.
Hold it!
Yes, and you're entertaining them personally? That I was. We gathered around the table for a most enjoyable conversation. He said that his guest can corroborate his alibi. It can't be good for our case. Sure, that was the same day as the murder? Maybe you misremembered. Oh my god. I may have died, but my memories up to that point are crystal clear. Sorry. It's pretty thin-skinned for a priest. Oh, I guess I should have known better than to doubt his memory. They keep bringing this up. I wonder if it's important. Your cuisine dampens that way everyone's breath becomes. Right, okay. Oh. As you can see, my alibi is airtight. Is that to press everything? Or do you still think I could have killed Acolyte Zealot? Ah, His Majesty's a witness? Are you satisfied now? There is not a single discrepancy in Abbot Inme's alibi. I give up now. It's all over. Now, hold on a sec. Is there something, anything, wrong with the High Priest's testimony? I mean, I thought there was with the 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. thing, but apparently it says finished. The feast has to be finished at 3 p.m., but I guess the guests could still be there, so I don't know. Sure. There is a discrepancy in the High Priest testimony. I don't know. Maybe. There is. Well then, perhaps you could explain what it might be. Oh no. Oh! Oh, that's huge. That's huge brain, Phoenix. I didn't even think about that. How would he know the time of the crime? The only people who know are the ones in the courtroom at the moment. Oh, that is big brain. This is why Phoenix is the big brain. After Abbot Inme was channeled, no one ever stated what time Acolyte Zealot was murdered. Now that you mention it, despite that, you claim to have an alibi from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. That means you knew that Acolyte Zealot was dead. When you were still alive. Wait. I'm just gonna... Nope. Nope. Don't tell me. How did you know what time the crime had been committed? About that. Open your heart. What? What are you talking about? Can you just answer my question? You can't fool me. Prayer may banish worldly desires, but it can't make a contradiction disappear. How can you be so sure? What's that supposed to mean? This lawyer seems to think little of the power of Coriolan's prayer. Huh? I'm so glad I can skip that. Abbot Inme was at home during the crime, but knew of what happened at the hideout. I believe this can be explained thusly. He must have had a way to monitor the hideout from his home. What? Oh, actually, I do remember them saying something about speakers behind the thing. Yeah. As he has surmised, there was a listening device installed at the hideout. Yeah, I remember that. Because I found that really weird too. It enabled me to instantly learn of anything unusual, even when I was not there. Remember, The rebels had been using this as a top-secret hideout. It's very leading. It would not be allowed in a court of law. It would be perfectly natural for them to install such an apparatus. Wait, come to think of it, when I was searching the rebel hideout... Yeah. This is one thing I do remember. Oh, microphone, not speaker. But I remember it says him finding something under the banner. That was a listening device? It starts recording whenever it detects movement, and I heard just such a recording after His Majesty and his family left. If you look in the desk in my study, you will find the tape in question. Alright then. Bailiff! Yes, Your Majesty. Go retrieve the tape in question from the High Priest's home. At once, Your Majesty. Okay. The power of Koreanist prayer. Even a putrid brain such as yours should understand it now. It's like contradiction really did vanish. We shall ascertain the content of this recording once we have the tape. In the meantime, I would ask Abbot Inmee to continue with his testimony. Very well. I heard everything. I was entertaining His Majesty and his family when the crime occurred. When I listened to the tape later, I heard a man and a woman quarreling. It sounded like an altercation between Acolyte Zealot and Acolyte Faye. After that, there was a loud noise, followed by haunting silence. I find some way to attack his alibi. If only Maya were here. She has a way of putting me at ease. And seeing her like this is only creeping me out. To be fair, that would creep me out too. I don't blame you, Phoenix. Though the High Priest was a rebel, he was still a Koreanist holy man. Therefore, take care in your questioning, lest you evoke the error of our people. How dare he suspect the High Priest? May the Holy Mother strike him blind! If this wasn't hard enough already. Nice try, but I'll stop at nothing to find the truth. Heard everything. Was entertaining His Majesty and his family when the crime occurred. Matt, what exactly did you hear?
Hold it!
You heard everything from a recording? Indeed! Each night, I would secretly check what the listening device had recorded. I would have been in serious trouble with my lovely wife if she discovered my secret. Can you really tell what happened by the audio alone? Long years of ascetic training has sharpened my hearing. It is but a simple matter for me to ascertain a situation by the sounds I hear. Practicing Koreanism improves your hearing. Hearing is but one of the senses it can improve. If one can focus and attain an inner peace, all 5 senses can be sharpened. Like Daredevil. Why, the warbot over in Bazaar just cried. Did you not hear? Okay, shush. How do you know? How do you know it's those two? Hold on. Are you sure about those voices? Was it really Acolyte Zealot and Miss Faye? I'd say that was the most reasonable conclusion under the circumstances. Or perhaps Acolyte Faye has an alibi that you can prove. I'm afraid not. Then I suggest you make like a mollusk and clam up. This guy's making puns! Now, I will continue my testimony if I may. Loud noise followed by haunting silence. I'm guessing that loud noise was the slamming of the slab. I'd say that's worth looking into. It was a terrible crushing sound. Poor Acolyte Zealot. It must have felt so heavy. Wait, how does he know that it was the slab that caused it? Huh? Yes. Okay, you heard a loud sound. How do you know that it was the heavy slab that fell, huh? This man is digging his own grave. All right, how do I present something here? Maybe I should just press it. But he can't know that it was what felt so heavy, huh? I think I should just press it. You believe that terrible crash is connected to Acolyte Zealot's death? Yes, the sound, no doubt. It's poor Zealot's death now. Such a tragedy, for he was a fine disciple. I would ask all here today to give a prayer for his departed soul. I had high hopes for that young man's future. Zoshire Matame Yoma. Why do I feel like such a jerk for just trying to do my job right now? So all he knows about the crime is what he heard on the tape. Yeah, yes. Okay, I think I need to actually present something. Why not enjoy some more time among the living? But I don't have anything that, like, it's definitely the fact that he knows about the slab falling. Let me just press this and see. You were entertaining His Majesty and the family during the crime? Indeed. My wife believed was treating them to a wonderful home cooking. Your wife was there that day? Why, yes. She was in the kitchen, cooking up the storm the entire time. Come to think of it, I don't think I saw her at all that day. She takes a culinary... You didn't see her at all? That's a little sus. She takes her culinary duties most seriously, you see. Right, TJ, that's what I'm thinking. Sus. So. That is why she was in the kitchen, cooking without pause the entire day. So the judge never saw Mrs. Inmee. Yeah. So she doesn't have an alibi.
Hold it!
Objection! Your wife doesn't know how to cook! What was your wife making that day? The menu that day featured hatin soupes and melted mouth. I don't know what that first one is. Hot in soup? Yeah, that second one is definitely a pun. Melt in mouth. Hot and spicy. Okay. They are both traditional Koreanese dishes. Can't even begin to imagine what those are. Oh, yes. The exquisite zest of hot and spicy. And the supreme texture of melt in the mouth. Lady Inmee's cooking that day was utterly unforgettable. Thank you. Brings me great joy to know you enjoyed her meal. Now, once His Majesty and his family had left. Well, Mr. Wright. Do you still feel the need to question the High Priest? His alibi is as tight can be. This isn't going so well. Better ask him about something else. I'm curious, Abbot Inmee. Did you stop by the rebel hideout after His Majesty left? Yes, I thought it would be wise to assess the situation, but as I said before, there was nothing to see. The hideout appears as it always had. And the victim's body? It was nowhere to be found. Acolyte Faye must have already disposed of it, and anything else incriminating. So, when you saw the rebel hideout, it looked like it did in this photo. Yes, I would say that is how it appeared that day. So the stone slab had been put back into place. Mr. Wright. Is it not the time to concede defeat? Judge, stop asking me that! Let me do my job! Okay, no, wait. I just need a little more time. If you insist. Ooh. So I got this new piece of evidence. This one, right? How would he have known? I think this is what they want me to present. How would he have known that it was the stone slab that crushed him if he went to the hideout? I think that's why Phoenix asked him. Phoenix is good. That was a good cross-examination. Got that information out of him and got evidence to present against him.
Objection!
Abbot Inmee, you said, and I quote, "Poor zealot, it must have felt so heavy." Why do you think he felt something heavy? You said the hideout looked like it did in this photo. If so, there is nothing that would lead you to believe that he experienced a heavy feeling. The fact is, of course, a stone slab did fall over on Acolyte Zealot, impaling him on the warbard statue behind him. But that was only revealed through a Benevolence's divination seance earlier. Would the defense please get to the... Judge! What are you talking about? This is like one of my favorite cross-examination moments, I think. Because Phoenix questioned him to get the information out of him and then got a new piece of evidence and then presented it. That is huge brain. That's what a good lawyer does. And the judge is telling me I'm taking too long. My point is, simply hearing a crashing sound shouldn't have automatically led him to conclude the victim was crushed to death. I still don't see your point. Oh my god. I'm saying the high priest knew. He knew how the victim was really killed. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Not expecting him to show that. Why? And that is information only the real killer could have known. I got the high priest's spirit shaking in his boots. Or should I say, sandals. We squished the judge with the stone slab. Need I remind you, Abbot Inmee was with his majesty at the time of the crime. Such an alibi precludes him from being the killer. That's true. So he can't be the killer. However, he knew how Zealot was killed. Something only the killer could know. Can this discrepancy be resolved somehow? Well, Mr. Wright, we're waiting for an explanation. I was just getting to that. Time to think of something quick. Uh-oh. He heard it from the real culprit. I mean, he could have inferred it after the fact. And I think that would fly, but I'm guessing they want me to do this. He must have heard how the victim died from the real killer. The real killer? Of course. Makes perfect sense. I don't want to believe it. But this might be the only possible explanation. So tell us, who is the real killer? It's gotta be someone close to the High Priest. Someone without an alibi. The person most likely to be Zealot's killer is... let's believe.
Take that!
Your Majesty, while you were visiting the High Priest's home, you didn't see Mrs. Inmee at all, did you? No, I never saw her. But what does that have to do with anything? Unbelievable. Did the High Priest ever leave your sight? No, we were talking the entire time, and the food was brought right to the room's entryway. So the High Priest has an ironclad alibi. But his wife does not. What the devil are you insinuating? I'm insinuating that Mrs. Inmee might have killed Acolyte Zealot.
Objection!
You have a lot of nerve making such a baseless allegation. She had no motive to kill Acolyte Zealot. He was like family to her. No. Well, if he was a rebel and she wasn't, and she discovered that, I mean, that's enough motive just there. Especially if you consider that Mrs. Inmee could have been the one posing as Lady Kira. That's what I was thinking too. Even a fool must temper his foolishness at times. Or do you truly believe Lady Kira would kill Acolyte Zealot? though he was not a rebel.
Objection!
As we all know, the high priest was secretly a rebel. It would follow that his favorite disciple could very well be a rebel too. Are you suggesting that Mrs. Inme killed her husband as well? As sad as it is to think she'd kill her own husband to rid the kingdom of rebels, I don't think we can rule it out. What a strange thing to voice act. Caw! You claim my wife is that rebel-hunting Lady Kira? And that she slew both Zealot and myself? My lovely wife? That is utterly impossible! I have never seen the High Priest so angry. It is as Abbot Inme stated. And the accused has already been found guilty of his murder. It is far too late to overturn it. That's right, Mr. Wright. Now, apologize to the good priest before he gets angry again. Quickly now. No, I'm not going to apologize. The true identity of Lady Kira is a major piece to this trial's puzzle. Admit it, Abbot Inme. Your wife, Lady Inme, killed you. Yet, even now, you continue to lie in an effort to protect her. How absurd. It appears the lawyer has forgotten. My lovely wife could not possibly battle the rebels in the guise of Lady Kira, for we were blessed by her holiness, and she is with child. She is with child? Did I know that? Have I forgotten that? Or is this new information? No, I did know about that. Okay, yeah. I was like, some vague memory of the fact that she was pregnant, because I remember us joking about the pregnant sketch. yeah. No, I'm pretty sure we knew that. It's just been a while. Sorry, for those of you who didn't know, I've been playing this case for about 3 weeks, but because I've had really good Sonic Adventure 2 runs, I've had to take a little break from Ace Attorney. So completely forgot about that. Yeah, that's right, Omega. Thanks for the reminder. That abominable Lady Kira figure who slew me and Acolyte Zealot was the accused. This is bad. I can't give up now. Don't forget, my client doesn't have the strength to fight rebels either. Maya's too weak. That's my argument. How could a weak... Come on, that is my argument. Okay. How could a weak young woman like her possibly... You foolish overlord. If only you were as blessed as Lady Inme. Huh? Are you calling me pregnant? Surely the accused possessed the strength. Or should I say, the power. The power to battle those black-hearted rebels. What are you talking about? My good prosecutor, I see you have come to the same conclusion as I. Such keen insight. Then you have figured it out as well, Abbot Inme. May I ask you to explain it to this putrid-brained lawyer? What? Certainly, for I cannot allow him to frame my lovely wife for murder. Foreign devil! Your Majesty, allow me to testify as to how Maya Fey is that murderous Lady Kira. Ooh, well, if it would... Assuage? Assuage? I haven't heard. Don't know that word. I mean, I guess that means, like, relax. Calm down. Then, by all means, please testify. Assuage. Maya Fey is Lady Kira. Ooh, different song. Acolyte Fey channeled Lady Kira's spirit. She is a spirit medium who but she didn't read it, right? But do I have proof of that? I don't think I do. She didn't read the tome. So it was the real Lady Kira who returned to root out the rebels. And thank you, chat. Do you understand now? Murder by spirit channeling explains everything. This is the only way the accused could have defeated one rebel after another. Indeed, I am a living, or shall I say dead, proof of a terrible power. Aya's ability to channel spirits. It's come back to haunt her! Now, is it not time to let go and move on, Defense? No. Never! I'll never give up! Now what? Think! How can I prove that Maya couldn't have channeled Lady Kira? I mean, Maya didn't open the tote because it was in her bag. Right? I'm pretty sure? If I'm remembering correctly, or maybe I'm misremembering.
Hold it!
While it's true she may be capable of channeling Lady Kira, I doubt there's any proof that she actually did. We are talking about the infamous rebel hunter here. Modern-day Lady Kira has captured many a rebel all by herself. Among them have been more than a few great warriors. Who but the real Lady Kira could have accomplished such a feat? It would be difficult for a mere mortal. That leaves the real Lady Kira of legend as the only likely answer. Indeed! Is it not proof enough that the real Lady Kira of legend has been channeled? Real Lady Kira of legend? It's an oxymoron if I've ever heard one. Then again, the people of Korean believe legends to be true.
Hold it!
Lady Kira is an actual person? Do you really believe there was a woman that powerful? One capable of battling rebels much bigger and stronger than herself? There is no way to prove that, but to doubt the existence of Lady Kira is to doubt Koreanism in itself. It's not for us to question, we must simply believe. Yeah! How dare you doubt our legends! Oh god, this gallery man. I won't get anywhere until I can refute their claims with some evidence.
Hold it!
A strength far beyond any mortal woman? Just how strong would that be? You need but look at the wound she inflicted upon my body, though I had hoped to never have to think about that again. Your wound? It was pretty deep, and there was a tremendous amount of blood. While Acolyte Zelo was rather small in stature, he was strong. Nevertheless, he was no match for the sheer strength of Lady Kira. My spirit channeling is proof that she's Lady Kira. This is not good. It's proof that she didn't channel the original Lady Kira. Don't know. It's something to do with the name. It's gotta be. Speaking this name is unforgivable. I'm just gonna press this for a second and figure it out. client channel Lady Kira? Isn't that a little far-fetched? No. I don't think this is right. She actually channel Lady Kira. No. Only if you present incorrect evidence, usually. Although, there was a case back in the day where the judge was like, don't annoy the witness too much, otherwise you will regret it, and then you weren't allowed to press. But usually it's presenting wrong things, or like if it's a key moment and you say something incorrect, and it will come up on the top right. Yeah, I can't remember the other ones. I just know Mo was the most annoying one. Okay, I'm trying to think. Like, I remembered something about Maya leaving it in her bag, but I don't have evidence of the fact that she left it in her bag, so she doesn't, and she never opened it. Only a tome given only to the one who will play the role of Lady Kira in the purification rite. And Maya was the one to play Lady Kira in the purification rite. I don't know if I'm overthinking this. Speaking this name is unforgivable, but it's not proof that she didn't open it. Or, like, it's unforgivable, but it's not proof that she didn't do it. But it wants me. I've pressed everything. It wants me to present something. I don't know what else I could present to do with this, like Lady Kira's name. I think we're just gonna. I'm not confident on this.
Objection!
Okay, go on, Phoenix. I feel like this is only like it's only gonna dig Maya's grave. Because it just shows that Maya had the tome. So I wonder what Phoenix is cooking here, to be honest. The Tome of Secrets is only given to the priestess who performs the purification rite. Is this your proof that my client could have channeled Lady Kira? Yes, indeed, for it contains the true name of Lady Kira, a secret only revealed within. I have it in me. I'm afraid you're mistaken. This couldn't have been used to channel Lady Kira. What nonsense! Mr. Wright, would you care to explain? Huh? Oh, you need the face, right? I think it's oh yeah, okay, hang on. It just hasn't been mentioned in a while. I think you need both the face and the name. Yeah. I'll be like, wait, I don't know how to read this language. I think it's the face. Yeah, I remember us talking about it being related to the Death Note. You need the face and the name. We made a joke about it before. This has been a while. Lady Kira's face is hidden behind a mask in the Dome of Secrets. You need both an... yeah, I was like, I don't know what that says. That was my first thing that came to mind. And I was like, how am I supposed to read this all of a sudden? You need both a name and a face to channel the spirit. Without a face, it would have been impossible for my client to channel Lady Kira. Oh my! Alright. It's pretty big brain, Phoenix. This is a good trial, I like it. Therefore, the claims that she became Lady Kira by means of spirit channeling is patently false. And with Lady Kira out of the equation, my client had no motive to commit murder. But then, who is the rebel hunting Lady Kira we've been reading about in the paper? Yes, who is the other suspect? If indeed there is one at all. Let us hear the defense's brilliant deduction. Think! The true identity of Lady Kira is the key to solving both murders. Thought Miss Inmi was suspicious, but her pregnancy takes her out of the running. Mr. A Rebel is a rebel. So that doesn't make sense. Wait, then who is left? I don't... It's not Albie. Unless Albie can I don't know. Super crime fighting 9-year-old. No way it's Rafer. That's right, you have that look again. The one where you know you have to say something, but you can't figure out what it is. This is my chance to really turn up the heat. I'll just have to stir the pot till something floats to the top. Classic Phoenix. Your Majesty, I know who's been posing as the rebel hunting Lady Kira. Really? Can you tell me, Phoenix? You do? Are you sure about that? Yeah, completely. I sense that I may regret this, but please go on and explain. Please don't ask me to choose. Thank you, Your Majesty. This is... I don't... What? There's nobody left. Everybody else is either dead, not part of the trial, or a child. There's nobody left. Alright, we gotta go through them one by one. It's not Albie, because Albie is the child, alright? It's not Maya, because if it was Maya, then we're absolutely boned, alright? It's not Emma, because she wasn't in the country at the time. Okay, it's not Tarist, because he was a rebel. And he was killed by Lady Kira. It's not... Nayuda? He wasn't in the country either? Maybe? He only flew in afterwards, right? It's not Rafa. because she's a child. I'm sticking with the fact that it can't be children. It's not Pare because Pare was killed by Lady Kira. Was he killed by Lady Kira? I know he was. It's not Believe because she's pregnant, and it's not Dats because he was in prison. Maybe he's not a rebel. I was so sure that he was a rebel because he knew about the rebel hideout and everything. Maybe he's not a rebel? If he's not a rebel, then could he be Lady Kira? Hang on. I can't look at the court record. Oh! I wanted to see if something on his robes matched Lady Kira, the Lady Kira picture. But it can't be anybody else. Unless it's Nayuda and he flew in, flew out, and then flew back in again. Every time that Lady Kira wanted to do something. And if it turns out it's one of the children, then I don't really know what to say. Okay, well, I think by process of elimination, I think this is the only choice. If he's not a rebel.
Take that!
Music didn't stop. The high priest's murdered disciple was Lady Kira, you say? Oh? No, too short, yeah. I know Rafa seems like an annoying adult, but she's a child. Alright, hang on. I can't... It's too small, I can't see. Can't see, I don't know. Peace, I say peace! The defense will continue. Yes, your majesty. I whistled down the list of suspects until there was only one left.
Objection!
But a process of elimination is not the same as solid evidence. Don't ask me for evidence. I don't. Oh, no. I will have some in a moment. Will I? Why? How? Maya wasn't Lady Kira, and neither was Mrs. Inmee or any of the other possibilities. That leaves Zealot, and I have the evidence to put... What? I don't know. I can't. I wish I could see the picture on this front of the newspaper, but I can't. Oh god, alright, Phoenix. Give me some more information. Oh no! What? I'm so confused! How? Where? What? I haven't gotten anything new! How? Oh god. I don't know. Hi Mel. I've been taken for a wild ride this case. I figured out some things, and then some things have just been like, I don't know what Phoenix is talking about. What? I don't... Okay, what are the pieces of evidence that are related to Zealot or Lady Kira? The newspaper... Lady Kira's warning. I need to write this. Because I'm doing another process of elimination. Hang on. And we're gonna have to just argue it because I don't know. All right, the newspaper. We got Lady Kira's warning. No. Crime photo. Autopsy report. I'm not game overing again. We'll figure this out. No, this flowers. I think this was just the Dats thing. I don't think it's related. I got the dagger. And we got the... There's so many! With the Dragon Ball in the background as well. We got the tome. Oh my god, I don't know. Alright, I think it's one of these 7. Alright, the newspaper. Lady Kira returns to Battle Rebels. The Lady Kira-like figure that appeared 2 years ago remains a mystery. Some town elders see her as Lady Kira in the flesh. Some rumors are fueling the enthusiasm for today's purification. It doesn't say anything other than that. I don't think it's the newspaper. Okay, Lady Kira's warning. Do not perform the rite. I know what you are planning, Lady Kira. Warning from... Only someone entering the... Right. Only someone entering... Capable of entering the priest's home could deliver it. Which is... Maya... Zealot, or Believe, or Taurus. But, and if it's not Maya, then it must be Zealot because of this. But my brain is so such a mess right now. But doesn't this just point to Maya as well? But what else? None of the other ones really have anything to do with, like, both of them at the same time. I'm gonna go for it.
Take that!
This is what proves that Acolyte Zealot was Lady Kira. Lady Kira's warning letter. How absurd! What could that possibly prove? Prosecutor said Marty. You stated that this warning letter proved that my client was Lady Kira, and the reason you gave was that the High Priest's house was locked tight. But there was another member of the family who lived there. Ah. Therefore, Acolyte Zealot could have delivered the warning anytime he wanted. That is possible. Okay. Are you saying Lady Kira was not the culprit, but rather the victim? That's exactly what I'm saying. But that would overturn the entire premise of the case. This trial has proceeded on the assumption Lady Kira was behind the serial killings. But if Lady Kira is one of the victims, who was the killer? What was their motive? The only suspect left is Mrs. Inmee. There's only one possible motive. What if Mrs. Inmee is a rebel? What? Fiend! You still bent on casting suspicion upon my lovely wife? Blasphemer! You have no evidence of this. Repent for the mistrust in your soul.
Objection!
Well, you have no evidence either. After all, the dagger with my client's prints on it wasn't what killed Acolyte Zealot. And the plumed Punisher theme that he could have been an alarm clock. That means all of the evidence linking her to the crime have been called into question. Was Lady Inmee a rebel? And did she pose as Lady Kira to kill Acolyte Zealot? Or was Acolyte Zealot a rebel? And was the accused the Lady Kira who killed him? I would say either scenario is just as likely. What are we to do now? Can you not cross-examine her? The alarm clock, you say? Do you mean the one in the rebel hideout? Yeah, but what of it? So that's it. What are you laughing at? What's gone into him? Are you okay, dude? Forgive my outburst. That has simply tickled my funny bone. What did? The theme song came from the plumed Punisher clock, you say? That alarm could not possibly have gone off. What makes you say that? The clock was working just fine the last time I checked. Try using your head for a change. Would not the existence of a secret hideout be given away if an alarm kept going off? Wait, you don't mean... Indeed, we leave the alarm switched off at all times. Oh no. Then it was the strap? But Maya had already taken the strap. And Believe has the Steel Samurai watch. Unless we're all mistaken the theme songs? In that case, I am sad to say that the defense's claim does not hold water. Would you care to respond, Mr. Wright? This can't be happening. Not now. It should put an end to the lawyer's futile struggles. The theme song the victim heard was from the accused strap, just as we suspected. Therefore, the accused is the rebel hunting Lady Kira, and the victim's killer. I need an opening. Something I can raise an objection to. Plumed Punisher theme song Acolyte Zealot heard in his final moments. I too heard it by the way of the listening device. But did you really? If you had heard it, why didn't you testify to the fact before? Is it not obvious? I did not know such a tune could become a key matter of dispute. Yes, the matter of the theme song came up before Abbott Inmee was channeled. Alright, well then, what if he's lying about the clock's alarm being switched off? Phoenix is really trying. Miserable wretch, that would be a pointless lie, one easily disproven. If If you check the clock, you will see that the alarm is, in fact, switched off. Ah, come to think of it. What a fine item. And this switch, if I'm right. Oh, she switched it on. We set the switch back into the off position before we left. I remember hearing it clearly. Ah! Ah! It was the Steel Samurai watch! Go on. Distinctive taiko drums in the intro? This trial has gone on far too long. Shall we move ahead to the verdict phase now? The judge wants to go home. By all means. And let us also return Abbot Inme's spirit to the Twilight Realm. Before I go, let me say a word to my darling wife.
Objection!
Oh. No words to your wife. Not allowed. It was a loud objection. It vibrated my controller and everything. Now, hold on just 1 minute. Your Majesty. Yes. The High Priest's statement is inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence. It is. Still, you writhe in defiance of your fate. The very sight reminds me of a tortured soul writhing in flames. You won't be saying that once I show you the evidence. Now, all I have to do is pick the right one. I think it's this. Pretty sure it's this.
Take that!
Thank God we listen to Maya sometimes. How long have you been how long have you had that ready, Omega? This is what's inconsistent with the statement. My client's plume punishes strap. What does that have to do with anything? It plays the Plume Punisher theme song. And here it is. The theme to the Plume Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. Zurin. Hi, Zurin. Do you see what I mean? Nobody else in the court. The only person who would understand is the one who is currently channeling someone else. Oh, and Believe, I guess, would understand, but she obviously doesn't want to point it out. The music the victim heard in his final moments might not have been the Plume Punisher theme song. I'm afraid I am not following you. What was it if not the Plume Punisher theme? In his final moments, Acolyte Zealot heard the Steel Samurai... the prayers of the people. The Steel Samurai theme. There are no taiko drums in the intro of the Plume Punisher theme. So what Acolyte Zealot actually heard in his final moments was... the theme of the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. Peace! Peace! Peace, I say! Mr. Wright, what is the Steel Samurai of which you speak? The Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo, is an action hero show from America. The Plume Punisher theme is a total rip... I mean, it's very similar to it. If you didn't know about the Steel Samurai, you could have easily mistaken the two. But the fact from Acolyte Zealot heard music from an American action hero show is irrefutable evidence that the accused was in the secret hideout. Taiko drums from America, of course. Actually, no. You have it backwards. But backwards? That's right. Miss Faye met an avid Plume Punisher fan here in Kurai. And, as a token of their friendship, she traded a certain Steel Samurai item that she had for the Plume Punisher strap. And this avid Plume Punisher fan was the one who killed Acolyte Zealot? Yes. And that avid fan is none other than the High Priest's wife. Believe in me. Do you have any evidence? Oh, yes. I have had this picture. I noticed it straight away as soon as we saw the picture. And I've been wanting to point it out for so long. For as forgiving as the Holy Mother is, I doubt she would tolerate yet another dose of your baseless slander. Oh my god, my eyes. Oh god! I'm gonna lose all my health. I suggest you prepare yourself to face Her Holiness's wrath. Oh, I'm prepared to turn this entire case upside down, that is. This is my last chance. Better take a deep breath and review the evidence. I got it. I don't need to review anything. Very well then. Please present your evidence, if you would, defense. The evidence that proves Mrs. Inmee was the one who killed Acolyte Zealot is this. Let's see. Look at that watch.
Take that!
It's right here, in this family photo, proof that Mrs. Inmee and Miss Faye traded items featuring their favorite characters.
Objection!
A family photo? And what exactly should we be looking at here? I gotta point it out. Making sure I get this right. Oh, I only lose one if I get.
Take that!
Look at Mrs. Inmee's left wrist. Oh, enhance. You can see the Steel Samurai's trademark top knot right there. Which clearly makes this a Steel Samurai watch. Why? I never knew your wife had such hobbies, Abbot Inmee. Is watching bad TV a hobby? This family photo was taken right before Acolyte Zealot was murdered. By that point, my client had the Punisher strap and Mrs. Inmee had the Samurai watch. So what the victim heard in his final moments was none other than the sound of the watch Mrs. Inmee was wearing. Yeah, obviously the Steel Samurai show is superior to this plumed Punisher nonsense in this country. So I wish to amend my testimony. What I thought were taiko drums was something else. My wife never had such a watch. It's the truth, I tell you. You must believe me, your majesty. Nayuta doesn't like a lying witness. Be not deceived by the defense's loyally chicanery. Oh, never mind. He's... What? He's been pretty quiet up to this point. What does he have up his sleeve? There is a big gaping hole in this flimsy claim. A big gaping hole? I don't think so. Oh no, I'm afraid it is there, alright. Just like the big gaping holes in your putrid brain. Jesus! I'm not a zombie, says the dead lawyer walking. Alright, Alright. Never seeing the big picture. What? You cannot see the forest for the trees. Is that what they say in America? For it is as you said. And Lady Inmee, the rebel, slew Acolyte and Raby. I can't speak. And Lady Inmee, the rebel, slew Acolyte Zealot, the rebel hunting Lady Kira. Then the rebel hunter would have been dead before the high priest was slain. Wait, what? Oh. Oh. Yeah. No, that makes sense. That's such an obvious thing, but I was too caught up in the whole thing. Okay. Yeah, because Lady Kira was there when he died, so... But didn't we say it was the statue? Like, you saw the statue? I thought we said that it was the statue in Lady Kira's robes and Maya came up and stabbed him. Although, wait. No, but it still doesn't make sense. Okay, because then Maya didn't stab him. So somebody else stabbed him. Okay. I'm trying to figure this out. So tell me. Yeah, who... Yeah, because we're trying to prove that it wasn't Maya. Right. Do you find... Yeah. That's true. We could just prove that Maya didn't do this one and only die once instead of twice. That's right. We've already done... We're done with this one. We're done with this one. Let's just go walk to our deaths. Do you finally understand the sheer size of the holes that riddle your putrid brain? Ah! I'm in hot water now. I don't have any suspects in the High Priest murder. Any other suspects in the High Priest murder. You mindless zombie. You should have begun your journey into the Twilight Realm long ago. Now, let's go and move on. No, I will never give up. I just need to think things through and figure out who really killed the High Priest. Is it Brain Blast time? Oh, okay. If Acolytes... I actually don't know. If Zealot died, then who did it? Dats? But no, we showed that Dats didn't do it. Get to the bottom of this by reviewing the events of this case in order. Oh, yeah. Maya's testimony that the spring was red already. Yeah. Right. Maya said that the spring had been stained before, but that makes sense as to why Zealot had died first, which I already guessed. Zealot's blood. Okay. Zealot had been killed in the rebel hideout the day before the riots, and his blood had flowed into the spring. Wait a second. High Priest knew that Zealot had been killed in the hideout, so why didn't he report it to the authorities? Maya had the killer. He could have easily had her arrested. Maya had been the killer. He could have easily had her arrested on the spot. Oh. Okay. To keep the hideout hidden. But then how did he die? If he reported Zealot's murder, the authorities would find out about the hideout. That's what he was worried about. By going through with the rite, the High Priest risked having Maya see the spring running red with blood. But Maya's so silly that she was like, oh, it's red. Water's red sometimes, I guess. He wanted to kill Maya? No. Oh, unless... Maybe he wanted to kill Maya so that the hideout wouldn't be discovered? Does that make sense? What does it mean by set up the scene during it? By killing Maya? But so they're both the same thing. Like setting up the blood by killing Maya. I don't know which one to prove. But I think that's what they're trying to say. Setting up the scene by killing Maya. Maybe not kill Maya. Maybe... make Maya bleed? I don't know. I'm just gonna go with this one. Yeah, use the right to cover things up. Okay. He wanted to set up the crime scene to conceal the hideout. He used his own blood. Did he kill himself? He was so devoted to the cause, he killed himself. So that the hideout wouldn't be discovered. Oh my god. Why didn't I think of that? He killed himself! He killed himself! I can't believe I didn't think of that. Wow. That's crazy. I mean, it makes perfect sense as well. Wow. He took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. Yeah, okay. Now I see why you like this case so much, Omega. Jeez! Maya's channeling him at the moment, not me. That's what his thing showed! It showed him running. Oh! It showed him running into the statue to impale himself. Wow. That's crazy. The Rafer's first insight was looking at Maya. He has the script. He turns around. He sees what looks like Lady Kira on the statue, and then he runs straight into it. Oh man, this is I'm gonna be thinking about this all day tomorrow. Its putrid gaping holes are as large as the hole in his logic. What hole? It makes perfect sense, dude! You're just upset that you lost. You still fail to understand. You truly cannot see the forest for the trees. You claim the High Priest took his own life. But had you considered who brought the dagger to the Plaza of Devotion? Oh. Yeah, no, wait, but wait, no. Because he would have brought... Wait, hang on. But didn't that happen earlier? Yeah, it happened early. He would have just brought the dagger. Yeah. No, he would have just... What? Not after he was killed. Judge, shush, alright? My logic is fine. My evidence is not weak. It wasn't, yeah, before he died. And it was covered up by a coat. Well, yes. Zealot's body was already in the plaza the day before the rite. Yeah, it was! It was moved by Tara's soul. Taras died by this. I guess I haven't actually shown that he died by the statue. But he must have run into the statue. There's no need to move the dagger. It had already been stabbed into Acolyte Zealot's body the day before the rite. What? So that means... What does that mean? It means the dagger wasn't the weapon that took the High Priest's life. Wow. No, we don't need... We have a weapon! So the same thing killed both people. Yeah, it's gotta be the statue. It's the statue. It's the statue! It's the statue, Phoenix! Wow. Okay. This one I'd figured out. Do I present... Oh, I actually have the statue as evidence. Hang on.
Take that!
What really killed him has been at the inner sanctum this entire time. And its lethality has already been demonstrated by the late Acolyte Zealot. That's right. It was the Warbard statue. Oh! Oh, man KO'd himself. You believe that the statue claimed both victims' lives? Would you care to chime in, Abbot in me? He lies. Pay him no heed! Why? It's... Hello. Lady in me! Darling, don't you think this has gone on long enough? Believe! No! Your Majesty, my wife knows nothing! Please, Abbot in me, let your wife speak. Now, Lady in me, please continue if you would. I know, maybe make the statue... I know it looks cool to have the things be really sharp, the feathers, but maybe make them a little less sharp, you know. It's that time again. And what time would that be? 2:30 in the afternoon, the time my husband conducts his daily prayers. And the time Puree was slain. She's confessing. That sound. It's the Steel Samurai alarm. I too like to pray at the same time as my dear husband. So I set an alarm to remind me each day. But I had no idea it would come to this. No, stop. She knows not what she speaks. Your Majesty, I am the one who slew Acolyte Zealot. Oh. Just wanted to protect his wife. Abbot in me! Bailiff! Summon a physician at once! The physician is now attending the high priest, so there is no need to fear, isn't it? But isn't it Maya? No, let us continue. What about the half of him called Maya that's still among the living? Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Everybody's forgotten about Maya! Will you tell us everything you know? The truth is, I am a rebel. She is a rebel, okay. The tragedy unfolded just before the rite, during the Feast of Blessings. I had gone to the rebel hideout to prepare it for Datz's escape. And that's when Acolyte Zealot suddenly appeared. Ray was shocked when he saw me there. Acolyte Zealot did not know you were a rebel. I do not believe he did. I believe he was there simply to investigate the hideout. Then he suddenly came face to face with Mrs. Inme. So the true identity of the rebel-hunting Lady Kira was Puree Zealot? Yes. He was a member of the secret police, serving directly under the Minister of Justice. Oh, this is the first time this is being brought to light. This is what he said to me. I can kill rebels with impunity. The Justice Minister has my back. He was using his position within the secret police to deal us rebels a heavy blow. But murder sanctioned by the Crown is still murder! Trick-up Minister Izinga's sleeve was Lady Kira. No, this cannot be! My father would never! It must be a bolt out of the blue for Rafa. This explains why Acolyte Zealot abandoned his real name. Abandoned real name. He even went as far as covering up the tattoo that all Koreanist clergy members receive. Lady Kira was a member of the secret police? That explains why no order was given to investigate her attacks. Guess I'm not alone in hearing this for the first time. But, this cannot be! Is this true? The Justice Minister is sanctioning state-sponsored murder? It's definitely gonna throw a little spanner in the works. Peace. Now, lady, please continue. Corey suddenly lunged at me. That's when I pushed the stone slab towards him with all my might. I never meant for what happened next to occur. Allow me to take it from here. Oh, he's awake. Are you sure you're alright now? I am sorry you had to see that, but you need not worry about me. I am already dead. Please, I need to know what was so important that you would take your own life. After I learned that my wife had accidentally slain Zealot, I chilled his body with snow to make it seem as if he had died more recently than he did. Then, later moved to the Plaza of Devotion and inserted the dagger to his wound. The plaza was empty at that time, for it was before prayer time had started. Finally, I placed his body in the prayer post. No one would notice anything was wrong until the rite had concluded. It is perfectly plausible that no one would disturb him if he seemed to be praying. We do treasure our prayer time, after all. So you admit you tried to pin this crime on Maya Fey? Yes, this was all my doing. I never told my wife of my plan. How did you get Mrs. Fay's fingerprints on the dagger? I had her hold it while we were rehearsing the rite the day before. Yeah, that was not difficult to do. And right before the rite, I drugged her with a sleeping agent. Then I put Lady Kira's robes over the warbard statue. Yep. Maya was probably already groggy by the time the rite started. Finally, I ended my own life to ensure that the crime would appear to have been by Acolyte Faye's own hands. But when your body was discovered, Lady Kira's robes were on the ground. Oh, that's a good question. How did they end up there if they were on the statue? After I impaled myself on one of the statue's dagger-like feathers, I used the last ounce of my strength to hurl my body backwards. As I did, I grabbed the robes, taking them with me as I fell back onto the ground. Jesus! What possessed you to do such a thing? You needn't have committed suicide simply to frame the accused. Prosecutor said Marty. As one well versed in our kingdom's legal system. I got baited by the case, Akura. I can explain to you later. I mean, you can go back and look at it, but you'll see why what happened. I would expect you of all people to understand. Understand what? This kingdom's legal system. Mrs. Inme's crime. Your suicide. It can't be. That would be sadder than sad. Why? I believe the defense knows of what the High Priest speaks. Yes, I finally understand. This explains why the High Priest took his own life. Oh, good morning, Cat. You're awake early? Or you're up late? It's the badge, of course. I think they want me to say something about the legal system, right? Being, like, trash. Yeah, the Defense Culpability Act in this.
Take that!
The Defense Culpability Act. Circumstantial evidence supports Mrs. Inme's killing of Acolyte Zealot in self-defense. However, it would be next to impossible to prove it without a lawyer. That's why the High Priest wanted to pin the crime on Maya Fey. I failed to say what that has to do with his suicide. In Kurain, the divination seance is the most important piece of trial evidence. The High Priest wanted to frame Miss Fey as a serial killer. It was a clever plan, which he made sure he'd see Lady Kira in his final moments. The lawyer speaks true. That is why I placed Lady Kira's robes upon the warbard statue. I made it seem like that Acolyte Fey was the rebel hunting Lady Kira. But are you saying you used my divination seance to produce false evidence? Forgive me, your benevolence, but it was the only way to help my lovely one. If you had approached me first, I could have proved that the murder was in self-defense. Perhaps. But I had little faith in lawyers. despite being a rebel. How utterly foolish to cast one's life away for such a reason. There must have been other ways to cover up the crime. Yet, had I done so, my wife would rush to my defense, and when the case went to trial, she would suffer the same fate as I, under the Defense Culpability Act. I could not have lived with myself, had she been convicted because of that fiendish man. This cannot be. All I have done under the laws of our kingdom, it has all been... Oh, Rafa, she's really taking this hard. I can't say I'm surprised. Mr. Phoenix Wright, it is time to show the might of your legal prowess. You mustn't allow another innocent soul to be charged under that despicable law. Of course, I'll do whatever I can. What I have done to you and Acolyte Faye is unforgivable. I can only offer my most humble of apologies. Your Majesty. Yes? I ask that you please look after my wife. You have my word. Your benevolence. It is time that I return to the Twilight Realm. The Magatama of parting, if you please. Very well. Your benevolence, please, allow me the honor. Yes, it would be more fitting for you to send him on his way. This is in me. Darling, I'm so glad I was able to see you one last time. Thank you for everything. I'm sorry to leave you like this, my love. But now you can watch over me from the world beyond. Yes, always and forever. Oh, with every breath I take, my darling, I'll be thinking of you. It's actually kind of sad. I definitely thought she was putting on a facade and she was Lady Kira. But she actually was just mourning her husband. Oh, I'm gonna start crying. Farewell, my darling tourist. Hi, Maya. The High Priest has returned to the Twilight Realm. Maya. I feel great. I guess that means he didn't leave any regrets behind. Oh! But what about the trial, Nick? It's over. It was a sad reality born of love, and a great tragedy born of the Defense Culpability Act. Well, I see no need to continue this trial. Does the prosecution have anything to say? Mr. Phoenix Wright. I owe a debt to you. One that I will pay back in court someday. Now, to deliver today's verdict and overturn that of yesterday's trial, with respect to all current and previous charges against them, I hereby declare the accused Maya Fey and her defense, Phoenix Wright. No confetti this time. It wouldn't be very appropriate, I think. Oh. 4:20 p.m. Jeez. I know it's the funny number, but we've also been here for like 6 hours. So, I was thinking, Nick. The legal system here is really stacked against the defense. It's totally unfair. Yeah, Even forced the high priest to make the ultimate sacrifice, just to protect his wife. It's just so sad. Protect the status quo, or join the revolution. If the real Lady Kira were here, I wonder which side she would take. Your benevolence. Huh? What? I was, just wondering. You alright? Quiet, you! How could I possibly be alright? Yeah, she's not doing well at all. Who do you think you are? Suddenly appearing before me, trampling my insides underfoot, and plunging the Hall of Justice into utter chaos. You even desecrated my mother and father's teachings, you soulless infidel! Oh, that's a bit more extreme than usual. What am I to do? I'd always believed that communing with the victim's mitama would lead me to the absolute truth. Each time you overturned my insights, it was revealed that they served to support false charges, rather than the truth. I'm left now with that heavy truth in my heart. I'm sorry, Rafa. Perhaps I am not worthy of hearing the voices of the mitama. That's where you're wrong, your benevolence. Who's this? Oh, that's Maya. Never mind. Maya? How dare you! Your role is to bring forward the voices of the mitama into our world. If you don't do it, who will? You know nothing, Maya Fey! It was spirit channeling, not a divination seance that brought the truth to light. How dare an outsider like you employ the Queen's secret art? But what can I do? My spiritual power doesn't even approach yours. Is it not a cruel joke? The royal priestess? Bested by a lowly outsider? Don't be so hard on yourself. Why not? Is it worth at least a laugh or two? You shouldn't talk like that. Listen, your benevolence. You were just fulfilling your duty, weren't you? And you're the only one capable of performing divination seance, right? The station of Royal Priestess is not something to abandon lightly. The station of Royal Priestess? The people of your kingdom believe in you. But if you really mean all that you just said, what are they supposed to believe in? You know not of what you speak! Actually, I kinda do. Maya being confident in herself? After all, I'm only here training so I can become the master of my village back home. A village master, you say? I did not know. Seems I owe you an apology. Even today, I called you a neophyte practitioner. It's alright, your benevolence. Thank you for finally acknowledging me. Future queen and a future village master? Guess it shouldn't be a surprise, considering they may have had a common ancestor. Maya's right, your benevolence. Barbed head, your insights were a crucial piece of evidence in this last trial. Doesn't matter if they were always 100% accurate. You should be proud of what you did. You played an important role in ensuring that justice was served. And besides, your insights aren't the problem here. It's your kingdom's legal system. Without lawyers, your insights have come to be accepted as the sole truth. And the Defense Culpability Act, which gave rise to that, is the root of it all. That is the dangerous thinking of a rebel! Your benevolence. As Crown Princess, you are destined to rule this kingdom one day. That means there will be many things that you alone must determine. Sorry, my hat has gone all wonky because I've been throwing my head back and forth. Okay. Things like how to keep your people happy, and what is true, and what is false. Most importantly, what role you must play therein. I wonder if I am even up to the task. Knowing you, your benevolence, you're more than capable. I've never heard Maya talk like this before. She's really come a long way. Proper adult. Oh. Was that a bomb? This is in me, Mr. Wright, Acolyte Faye. I'm so sorry for what transpired. You were almost sentenced to death because of me. Oh. I will make amends by picking up where my husband left off. I will see the revolution through, so nothing like this can ever happen again. For that is the depth of my love for my dearly departed husband. Lady in me, we gotta hurry. Oh, that's. Oh, that's planted a bomb to rescue her. One built on the backs of innocents charged with false crimes under that odious DC Act. We have it in our power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly. Hey there, PW! I wish we had more time to talk, but... Duck, everything's ready. It's go time. Duck. Oh. Duck's here, I guess. Hi. Wait, was that the rebel leader Duck? After him! Don't let him get away! The power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly. It's the start of a legal revolution. Hey Nick, I hate to bother you while you're lost in thought. But I just got this great idea. What is it? The Steel Samurai versus the Rebel Duck. I bet it'd make for another awesome TV show. Oh my god, Maya's back to a regular silly self. I'll never get what she sees in those shows. It's good to know, no matter what happens, Maya will always be Maya. That is true. Maya will always be Maya. Love to see it. This was a really good case. Wow. That last trial, indeed. Especially. Oh! My god. Yeah, I was definitely thrown by the suicide. Oh, I didn't think of it. Honestly, it didn't cross my mind at all. And yeah, some of the directions the trial takes is really good. Very good. Fantastic case. I see why people really like it. It's very good. Probably my favorite case so far from the trilogy, 4, 5, and 6. I think so. Best case 3? Probably. Which one was 3-3? Was that the one with Furio? Yeah, no, that one's alright. Yeah. Investigations 2-3 is also really good. Yeah, if Emma had done her job properly. Yeah, of course. But I think the way that the narrative plays out and everything is done very well. Yeah, I haven't done Great Ace Attorney 1 or 2 yet. So far, out of 1 through 6, and then Investigations 1 and 2, probably my favorite case 3. Yeah, very well done. Alright, should we watch the intro of the next one? Turnabout storyteller. Yes. Alright, we're back here. Where are we? Oh.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Practicing
7,
ramen
8.
eating.
What time is it? It's 9, 10, 11.
Oh my god. Shisho's dead? No. Do you think he did it? Oh no. If he did, then what do we do? Hey, pull yourself together. Don't worry. I have an idea. Who would murder someone when they're eating ramen? That's it. Oh, we're back in not Korean. 13. Okay. They didn't really reveal much. Oh, okay. We're Athena. or either we're Athena or no, I think we're Athena. Playing as Athena? Okay, fun. It'll have to wait until next week. But yeah, very, very good case. I think the mysteries, the turnabouts, and overall, like, it's crazy how incorrect the first trial is overall, completely. But it was still thorough to the point where I was like, I didn't really point. The only inconsistency I really pointed out was the fact that Maya's footsteps weren't there in the insight when the murder actually happened, so she couldn't have run up and killed him. But yeah, the whole thing with Dats and stuff, the body being hid, it's very, very good. Yeah, the suicide, I didn't guess that. Yeah, wow. Just not until the final moments. Crazy. Yeah, it felt like classic Ace Attorney. It was really, really good. I really enjoyed it. Very good. Very sad story as well overall. Wow. Wow. Oh yeah. Honestly, Nayuda was just there, but I wasn't really paying attention to him. I was more interested in the story and the narrative of the case. Like, that could have been anybody, and I was just like focused on everybody else. It's very good. I see why people really like 3. Makes me excited for the rest of the game. We will be starting for next, case 4 next week. People have told me that it's a short case, so I don't know if I could just do it in one session. I am glad also that I saved this trial for a specific day instead of just trying to rush it, because I really got to savor it and think properly and everything. Because my brain was definitely working over time to make sure I was understanding everything that was happening. It's pretty short. Okay, cool. And then, yeah, case 5 is very long from what I've been told. But I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you for watching my flailings about as I was trying to figure out things. Oh my god. I'm still mad that I had my first game over to the fact that Phoenix baited me. He was like, something that looks like the Warbar dagger, and then he shows me the photo of inside the hideout where there was something that looked like the Warbar dagger. After what I was just, oh, whatever. I had a good time. Alright, who shall I send you guys to? So yeah, probably no midweek streams for me. Be back with more Sonic Adventure 2 as normal next weekend, so Saturday and Sunday, and then more Ace Attorney if those runs don't work out, or even if I get a run really early on and then we could jump into it. That's the plan. Who should I send you guys to? I'll send you guys to Mr. GameCube Forever. He was in here earlier. He is playing trading card game Card Shop Simulator, which is something I didn't know existed. But GC is a fantastic friend and streamer and very cool person, so you should go check him out. He's very entertaining. Yeah, my first loss in Ace Attorney. Yeah, I'm going to be thinking about this case for a while, so it's going to be on my mind for a bit. But as always, have a great week, everybody. I hope your Octobers have been starting off well, and I hope they continue to go well. And I will see you all next weekend, next Saturday, for more Sonic Adventure 2 and more Ace Attorney. Anyway, take care, everybody. Thanks for watching. Have a great rest of your nights. I'll see you all soon. Take care. Bye.